is that
Mm.
oh god, I just lost my train of thought midstream.
Love that.
We went live. We went live, and then
Oh.
like the
No.
magic of Wi-Fi messed with your brain.
My I have two British accents and neither of them work for Venla, so I'm like stuck with an American accent for her, and it's very strange for me.
I love your drawings. They're so great, D.
They're very cute.
Thank you.
So good.
Oh, plus another one.
Yeah, I got inspired.
Whoa! Yo.
Is you, Jordan? I haven't drawn in a while, but like joining this campaign has sparked it in me again. So you should totally draw too.
I love all of this.
I should. I
Do it.
really should. I'm really not that good, but like I kind of don't care.
Yeah,
Post
just
this
have
in
fun.
fun art, please. People need to see this.
Okay.
Yeah, you should. And the other one that you made too. Like post all of it.
Okay.
I love the twin one. That's still my favorite.
That one is like just the expressions is perfect.
Very cute. It's so
like
good.
like your posture and expression work is really well done.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Well, I know what puts into it because I've done art before. I've done some crazy art before.
Yes.
You know what? To show you, I'll post.
Yes,
something.
please. Yes.
Hey,
yes.
yes, please show me it all.
Document.
Oh boy.
All of it.
Where are you posting it, babes?
I can. Where's my nice one? Oh, is it not here?
You added
Oh,
little
post
pictures
Rastix,
of the
dude.
point.
Post
Did
Rastix.
I post
my
the
guy.
Rastix one?
Hell
Okay,
yes.
fine.
That one is like my pride and joy. And I didn't even.
That is Jordan's old character.
Hello. Hubba.
I
Ooh.
love
Look at
her.
those legs.
Whoa.
God.
My woman. Yes.
Hello.
Yeah, D&D Goblin.
Mhm.
What campaign are they in? Can I join?
That is a long time
I just
ago.
need like 2
Yeah,
sessions.
I'm
Let me
looking
2 sessions.
disrespectfully right now. Not
Like,
gonna lie.
That's fine. Be
we
disrespectful.
played that game in person a long time ago. It was 3 of us, like 3 players and me.
Wow.
And then I had another campaign after it, and at the end of the campaign, Rasix, this character, showed up as one of the BBGs.
As the fucking
one of the
villain.
villains.
It was awesome.
Whew.
Yeah,
So I got to play the villain. It was a lot of fun.
because Rasix is a death cleric. And so
Oh.
they're like,
Oh.
death is my religion, killing you is my religion.
Yeah.
So Mandalorian.
Literally.
That's so cool.
Kinda.
She's
She
the best.
talked with the god of death multiple times.
Oh yeah, she was like besties with the god of death. It was awesome.
Yeah.
Did she say
Yeah.
not today?
Not today.
She said every day.
Every
You
day.
That's the
You
vibe.
did choose one time to bring someone back from the dead. There was one time.
One
But,
time.
like,
Was it
that
worth
is
it?
a-
technically against her religion,
Yeah.
so she was like, she would
Oh.
tell her buddies in her party, like, if you die, I ain't saving your ass. Like, no. And, but like
but
one
it was
time,
pre-planned.
Okay.
her like best friend like died, and
Oh.
she literally like had a whole like existential crisis over it, and then
Yeah.
like saved him.
Okay, yeah. That's a
was-
pretty
it was
worthy
awesome.
person. Yeah, that's fair.
It was
it was
pretty
great.
awesome because
Aw.
you
it.
casted Death Ward on one of them,
Yes, I did.
and then later
He
on
died,
in
like,
the
5 minutes later.
and then and later on in the game, you guys got to this big door, and that player touched the door, and then you could see the Death Ward shatter, and he was like, "Oh no, I don't want to touch this."
No.
Like that, he just
Oh.
died. He would have died if it weren't for
Yeah.
the Death Ward.
I know.
Yeah.
And I literally
And
did it.
you
'cause, like,
had
he
to
was,
die
like,
in
the
order to get the door
squishiest-
open.
Wow.
Yeah, he was like the squishiest one in the party, so I was like, I'm just gonna do this on you because we're gonna get into a fight and you're gonna die in the fight because he would almost die every single fight, so I just did it.
Wow.
And then that
He's a
happened, I was
warlock.
like, okay.
Bruh.
He was a sword warlock, so he was like a
Huh?
upfront and personal warlock.
Oh.
So glass
Yeah.
cannon.
Nah,
Glass
that
cannon.
would
Got it.
Okay. I think we are ready. Let's begin. everybody put your violin gifts in discussion.
Me and Liz had the same idea.
He's been trying for like a year to get everyone to do that at the same time.
Okay,
Never
1,
happened.
2, 3, 4, 5. We missed Rocks? Was it Rocks was the only one who not to do it?
Yeah.
Me.
Every time there's at least one person. Oh, and Jordan?
I don't
I
know
never
her.
do it.
No, I don't
I
think
don't
Jordan
know.
did it either.
I don't know them.
I don't
like
have
these
any
though.
violin
That's a good
memes.
one. Well, not
I don't
memes, GIF.
collect-
You do the GIF.
Yeah.
I should make
Yeah,
a,
I don't
I should get
collect a
make
lot
a
of
gif of
gifs.
myself playing
Well,
the
if you're
violin
on
for
if
the
you're
next
on
time we do that.
if you're on computer, you can click the GIF button on the message, and then you can type in search, and you can type violin. It's much better.
Mhm.
I'd
Here,
rather
I'll
just
put a
sit here and go
violin.
ding. You
One
all
day,
can be
one
the
day I'll do
violins,
it
and
for
I will
everybody.
be the
Just for you.
cowbell. Okay.
Aw, Ray. How nice.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, we love Ray.
Also, Ray, you'll be able to see, courtesy of Hex, we have new emotes in Twitch. And of
Dude,
course,
no. Get out of my chocolate, my guy. You already had a cookie.
Hello.
Bro. Get out of my damn chocolate. No.
All right. So, to get back into it, welcome everybody to Friday night's Magic and Mysterium. Whoop. You're able to
Sorting,
get through session 1.
sorting. Woo!
Sorting. We're likely going to be having a session 2 and a session 2.5 because we are definitely not going to get through all the classes today. So we're just going to sit back, relax, and enjoy wherever this takes us. But last time on Friday nights, and hi, that one guy, good to see you. We were just entering into Hogwarts Castle. We took a little while sitting in the Chamber of Reception, waiting for Flitwick to arrive, and when he did, we followed him to the great doors of the Great Hall. They opened up, and you walked in following Flitwick up to the front. So many eyes on you, so many tables with bright, colorful banners and ribbons. A large fireplace on the right, twinkling lights up ahead. And the headmistress gave her speech, her long-winded speech, talking about all the different houses of Hogwarts. And hi, Jordan.
Hey, I'm just doing something, but I'm listening.
Okay.
That's why I opened it up.
All right. And she said, I shall call each of your names in alphabetical order by surname. When I do, I ask that you come forward and sit yourself on the stool in front of you. At which point, the sorting hat will place you in your new house.
I said 1 minute.
Why are you saying 1 minute? I'm
Talking to Kylie.
Oh, you're talking to me.
No.
You distracted me. Shush. At which point, the sorting hat will place you in your new house, which will be bound to for the remainder of your schooling here. To begin, she puts her hand out, and Flitwick will hand her a long scroll. She puts her hands up by her eyes, and a set of half-moon spectacles just sort of appear on her face. She looks down at it, and it rolls out of her hands, hitting the top of the platform and rolling down off of the stage toward you. Delilah Aiken, she calls out. And we have a little slideshow. The first person to be called up, Delilah Aiken, in your group, is a girl with a long ponytail of bright red hair. She kind of rolls her eyes, knowing with her last name that she would have been first. And she walks up to the front, kind of takes a nod toward Flitwick as he is holding the hat. She sits herself down on the stool, and the sorting hat is lowered down onto her head. The hat immediately begins to animate. And guess what? I do actually have the hat over here. Here we are. The sorting hat. Even as a face. I just like that I have him. Here, you can stay here, buddy. Done. The sorting hat animates. Folds in this old ratty brown hat will move into a mouth, into eyes, into an expressive state. And Julian's back. You hear it speak aloud. Brave, a little brash, a soft heart and heavy mind. Some may assign the griffin, but I assign the badger. Hufflepuff! He calls out. There's a cheering from Hufflepuff House. Yeah! And her robes will magically change from gray to a bright golden hue. I think is Jordan back? I think Jordan is back. I'm going to shut my door. After she gets up to go off to her house, and the clapping begins to die down, the next name is called up. Nolan Anderson is called. I believe we met Nolan? Yes,
For a minute,
Verity
yeah.
did.
Yep.
Verity and Cassius.
Mm,
It wasn't me.
Nolan.
I was somewhere else.
Flora met Nolan in the bookstore. He accidentally hit her with his cane.
Laura, yes.
Mhm.
Yeah, it was
Yes,
August
yes.
too, I think. August
No,
got knocked over, right?
No,
no, that was
the
a different person.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
It was like random kid in the alley type thing.
But yeah, he will walk forward with his name called. You can hear the tap of his cane on the ground as he walks up toward the front. Professor Flitwick will come down and kind of offer him a hand, putting it onto his elbow. Thank you. And he will kind of tap the bottom of the wooden stool and sit himself down. I'm ready. The sorting hat goes down onto his head, and you can hear. Brilliant, yeah. Charisma too. I'll be watching you. Hufflepuff! And his robe is also changed to the same hue. A big smile comes out from him. The crowds are cheering for Hufflepuff. 2 people already from Hufflepuff, and Nolan will go sit with his house. A prefect will come up and take him over there. After that, you can hear the name Melanie Belby.
Melanie will immediately actually I think she'd probably have her headphones in at first. And then she would notice everybody staring at her and would be like, got it, it's my turn. And we'll take them out and put them in her pocket and then go up to the front.
You can see the look of McGonagall. She has her lips kind of pursed together, taking you in, and you can sit down on the stool like everyone else had done.
She'll look at McGonagall staring at her and go, "What?"
The hat will be placed down on your head with no response. Over those golden locks, you can feel a sort of tingly sensation hit the very top of your scalp and permeate down through your skull, kind of sending shivers down through your spine. Well, if you could mind, lots of creativity just brimming on the surface. There's a few different places I could put you. Ravenclaws might. No. No, none of you can hear the hat saying this. It's just Melanie.
And
can feel
she'll
sifting through your memories.
She'll at registering that sensation of being her mind being completely invaded. She'll say, "You know, my brother brother told me that this would feel really invasive, and I didn't believe him. I should have.
You have good comic timing, if not a bit of a dry wit. But there's something else here. A need for more. Yes. Deep down, who you are. I think you would do best in one singular house. All right. She belongs in Slytherin. You can hear the hat say out toward everybody else, and your ropes will turn green. Slytherin has and start kind of clapping, cheering for the first of their house to be put in. The Gryffindors are probably the quietest right now. Like, come on, where's ours?
And Melanie will just like kind of stiffly like hop off of the stool and like quickly like all the way over to Slytherin, like awkwardly like watching everybody watching her. Like, can you not stare at me right now? And then goes and sits down.
Jordan.
Yeah, I see this.
After that, you can hear Wilhelmina Blythe. A very tall girl in your group will step forward. She kind of has her shoulders pushed in, and the moment her name's called, you can hear many, many people from the Ravenclaw table from a few different years. I think there's like 3 of them this year, who are going, "Yeah, what is it? They're yelling out toward her, and she's like just looking down, trying to become as small as she possibly can. And she's got long blonde hair that drapes all the way down past like her butt. That's how long it is. And she will go sit down on the stool, crossing her legs at the ankle, and she's entirely folded in on herself. Yes, yes. You do well in, some of you already know, Ravenclaw! Woo! You can hear a bunch of people yelling out toward her. And she will like get up and like kind of run to the Ravenclaw table and sit down. You can hear the Gryffindors like, gosh. Some of the older years like put on bets on like who's gonna be sorting in last. You want a hug and a kiss? Okay, come here. I'm on stream too. I don't know how you got over the gate.
I put her to bed. It's bedtime.
Here, so you can say hi. Want to say hi to everybody?
Hi. There's someone right there.
Yeah, there's someone down there, and they're waving at you.
Oh, what's wrong with that guy?
What's wrong with that guy?
Hello.
Is that what you just asked me?
Girl, are you being rude?
Is this Julian sitting down? Okay, you're supposed to be in bed.
Are you supposed?
Yeah, you're supposed to. Can I have a hug and a kiss? Okay, give me a hug. I love you. Okay, kiss.
Yes, I know.
Huh?
Yes, I know.
Yeah, you want to say goodbye? Say it.
I can't hear them.
You can't hear them. Okay, she wants to hear you guys say bye to her too. Say bye.
Bye, sis.
Bye.
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 Good night.
Sweet
Have a
dreams.
good night.
Have
to
a
bed.
night.
So, Hadley, it's a rite of passage. Hadley, Menlo invading my space.
They have to.
Just how it is. They
It's
have
true.
to. After Billy is put in, we've got Juniper Byrne. One of the girls that was in your group. She was the girl with the bright red hair that has been kind of combed out and put into a very thick braid down her front. She sits up, and you can hear, "Ha ha ha! They will prosper with your caring hands and leveled head. God knows they needed. Hufflepuff! Another Hufflepuff. Gotta love him. Then you can hear the name Reese Castelli. There's a boy in the group around you that looks like very tired. He has his hands in his pockets. He looks left, looks right, and he'll walk out of the group, coming up to the front. You can hear somebody clapping like really, really loud down the way in second year. He'll glance over there and go and sit himself down. Difficult. There is a struggle here. A need to prove yourself. I would say Ravenclaw. And Reese is sorting Ravenclaw. Gryffindors are even like, come on, like no Gryffindor. After that, Darcy Collins is called up next. Darcy, she was also in your group. She's that girl with like very, very pale skin, like silvery white hair. She'll go up with a kind of smile, a little unsure of herself, and when she sits down, the sorting hat is placed down on her head, and nearly immediately you can hear Gryffindor! Woo! Gryffindors erupt into thunderous applause. Finally, they got somebody to be sorted in. To fix this up here. Afterward, we've got somebody else. Oh, it's probably gonna be me soon. Morgan Cook! Called it. Morgan! We met Morgan. Yep. He talked to Flora on the way there. He's gonna look back toward Flora and say, wish me luck. Do you say anything, Flora?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, good luck.
And he'll go up to the front. He will go over toward the stool, look at it, and like have to climb up onto it. Sit himself down. His like little legs are off the ledge because he's such a little guy. And the sorting hat's placed on his head. And at first you hear nothing. And then you can start to hear a bit of chuckling. Hufflepuff! And his robes will change bright yellow. Thanks. And he'll go sit down with Hufflepuff. The next name, Flora, you feel like you might be coming up next. Elderberry, E after C. But there is one before you. Gemma Drayton. Striding out of the group. A girl with this like strawberry hair with two pigtails, braids, not pigtails, they're not pigtails, braids, on her left and right, walks up. She holds her nose high and strides right up to the front, plops herself down on the stool, and like looks very ladylike as she is sitting there, very proper. The hat, you swear, doesn't even touch her scalp. It gets lowered down, Slytherin! And Slytherins would cheer out for her. She like kind of pushes her hair over her ears, and she's going to hop off. She's going to bow toward McGonagall and go sit down. She knew where she was going. Okay. Flora Elderberry.
All right. I kind of hop out of my seat and just walk.
Oh, you're standing. You're
Oh, I'm
standing in like a
standing.
group at the front.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna walk very confidently up to the seat and pull myself up and just sit down.
I'm gonna get a secondary smaller stool. You can hear Flitwick mumble next to you as he's holding the hat. Yeah, you can climb up onto the stool, sit down. You hold your head up high and can see all eyes are on you. The hat lowers on your head. You can feel the same feeling that what's her butts did, Melanie. That kind of tingly sensation that runs all the way over your skin, and then it subsides, and you can hear in your head, "The second one, 2 in 1 year." I can count how many years it's been since that's happened.
How many years has it been?
If I'm not mistaken, 264.
It's been a minute.
Yes, it has. It is wonderful to meet you, Miss Elderberry, and there is so much here. A mind ripe and ready for education. But it is not where your passions lie, is it? Not quite. Do you say anything at that?
I have a lot of passions, but not all of them I don't think are meant for me.
You have many years to figure it out. Many, many years in your short life. All right. I think I know. I think I've decided. I know what you need. Are you ready?
Yes.
This one should be a part of the community. Truly. Gain something for themselves. Grow. Hufflepuff!
Yay.
Woo! Morgan's going, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Both part goblins in Hufflepuff.
Let's go.
I'm gonna jump down from my stool now.
He's gonna be like, he's sitting on the bench with the other first year Hufflepuffs, and he's like bouncing and he's like slapping the seat next to him.
All right, I'm gonna go sit next to Morgan.
The moment you sit down, he comes down. Okay, cool, right? Okay. Next. Janice Everton. And out of the group, there's a girl with a long black ponytail, a red bow that is tied into her hair. She takes a deep breath, steels herself, holds her head up high, and walks with purpose toward the very end. You can hear,
That's Wilford.
"We all need to make this harder on me.
You click
I
twice.
don't know." Ravenclaw!
You click twice.
We're on Wilford.
Oh, shit.
We're on Wilford.
Why did I click twice? Janice! Ravenclaw is called out. And Ravenclaws are happy because I believe she is the third. Gryffindor still only has one person that has been sorted into their house. So Janice is, after that is over, she kind of takes a deep, deep sigh of sort of relief. She'll flick her hair back like she always knew it was going to be that, and she is going to walk to Ravenclaw House to sit with Reese and Billy. Wilfred Gideon is called up next. And you can see this boy. He is the boy who ran into you, to some of you, on the street. Yep. He's got dark horn rimmed glasses, this sort of like dark, cool toned raven hair, and his tie is a little bit undone right now. He'll go up toward the front. His robes look a little bit extra baggy on him the way he's holding himself, and he'll like nod, he'll wave at people and sit himself down. Okay. All right. He closes his eyes, speaks to himself, mumbling. The hat is placed on his head. He goes, and then you can hear the hat speak. "Oh, bit of a troublemaker, huh? Watch this one. The Sorting Hat looks up toward McGonagall, and she gives him a look. And then the Sorting Hat seemingly hears something. Wilfred has his eyes shut tight and is repeating something to himself. Looks back down toward Wilfred. Not Ravenclaw. I don't think that will be a problem. You can see a big sigh of relief go over Wilfred. Hufflepuff! And as the Hufflepuffs start to cheer, what? What? You can hear his voice echo in the area around you. And it's so quiet you can hear a cough. I mean, yeah. Hufflepuff.
And this is why Sunday mornings fucking hates Wilfred.
Got it.
This is... Julian, you know full well that is not why.
There are multiple reasons, but that is
Listen,
part of it.
Listen, it's also because he knocked Rowan over,
Yeah, he
and then I
knocked
made
Rowan.
him think that I made him like steal shit from the store.
He did it twice. Yeah, he knocked over Rowan twice. Both of them
Yes,
were
he did.
100%
And then I was like,
on
listen, I'm
him.
gonna plant shit in his pocket, and then you were like, haha.
And the upcoming session, he's gonna get framed for stealing something. So it's great.
But isn't Wilfred just kind of like generally hated on Sundays?
I mean,
On
it's
Sunday.
I mean,
way
he's
worse on
not-
Sunday.
he's not-
It's way worse
He's
on Sunday
loved
mornings.
on every other game.
Sunday mornings, I'm trying to destroy his life. Like,
Yeah.
legit.
Oh,
Me
you're
too.
You ran
Someone
into
should-
me. You are not allowed to succeed.
Yeah. You fucked
I
with
did
my
have
friend.
someone in third year
I kissed him.
nearly kill Wilfred because of that.
Oh,
Hadley,
yeah, I
you're
heard
supposed
about
to be
that.
in bed. I'll give you a kiss. Mwah. Okay? Now go to bed. Go to bed. Close the door.
I can't wait until we fuck with his life
Bye-bye.
with Lily. It's gonna be great.
I'm gonna put the gate so she doesn't get up. Oh, go to bed. Go to bed.
You should shut the gate so the convicts don't escape.
Somebody better nail that girl's fins to the floor. I don't know why I had a random Sebastian the Crab moment, but I did.
It's not what I was expecting, but it worked.
Okay. The barrier has been lifted. Sorry, so that's Wilfred. He will like put his head down and go over toward Hufflepuff table as people are like just starting to give a slow clap for Wilfred. Ernesia Green. It's called up. Ernesia, she's got a big smile on her face. Oh, that's me. She's gonna go up. Walk with pride to the front. Sit down. She looks toward Flitwick. It's not gonna hurt, is it? No, I assure you not. A little bit of a tingle. Oh, okay. The hat will place down on her head, and within a minute or so, you can hear the Sorting Hat yell out, "Slytherin!" for her. And she goes to go sit with the Slytherin house. Again, Gryffindor. Only one. So far, it's been like 13 people. Okay. After that, you can hear the name. However, she's not here. Hollow Order. And here's the thing. I had forgotten, so it says Holly. But her name, as called, is Hollow. And she'll walk up, and it doesn't take long. There's a little talk between her and the hat for a minute, and then you can hear Slytherin! And people, the Slytherin house will clap for hers. She'll go sit down. She'll kind of pass by Cassius for a second, looking a little bit worried. Cassius, you can hear her.
Yeah.
And she
We're talking.
tells you good luck. She's gonna go sit down. And of course, your name is next because you have the same last name. Cassius! Oh no. No, wait, there's another, twins? You can hear a boy in your group say.
We'll just ignore that. He'll very calmly and proudly walk towards the front.
Okay. As the hat is placed on your head, you can feel that same feeling. The hat speaks into your mind. As I was saying, they came in twos this year. In honor. If I remember correctly, I think I've sorted a few of you before.
Possibly my parents.
Ah, I see them now. Oh, that brings back good memories. How do you do? Hope you've
Very
arrived
well.
up hasn't been too bad.
Not too bad. Been pleasant so far.
Seeing you, I don't see any other reason not to put you in. Slytherin! Calls out. You can feel like a deep sigh of relief from Hollow. And they all start clapping for Cassius.
He'll walk over and sit next to his sister
Shouldn't need
and Melanie as
keep her
well.
safe. You can hear as the hat is taken off your head.
Thank you. I definitely will.
Okay. Brett James. Melanie met Brett. Brett, he looks a little bit nervous, but like really excited too. Just that big ball of anxiety and excitement, and he will walk a little bit too quickly, like he's like power walking to the front. He will look down at the stool. Right. Sit down. The hat is placed on his head, and he is sorted into. I guess you could hear. I see the eye of an artist, and the mind of a scholar. Yes. Ravenclaw! Okay. After him, we got Rin Kaka. You can hear a little, like, yelp of excitement, and hopping up to the front with sort of a skip in her step is Miss Rin Kaga. She's got like a black bob cut, these large circular glasses, and she sits herself down and like is kind of jumping up and down as the hat is placed on her head. Oh. Oh, yeah, I can hear you. Oh, you can hear some people chuckle at that, and there's a silence for a little bit. Seemingly they're having a little conversation. You can see it written on her face. You can see a little devilish smile come over her mouth. And then you can hear a chuckle from the hat. And Rin will get like a big smile out. The hat's taken off of her. Her robes change color, and she goes up, putting her hands in the air, and the Hufflepuffs all greet her. She skips into step. Taylor Moreno. There's this girl in your group who walks out straight-shouldered, arms down at her side. She looks left and continues forward. She's got this sallow expression on her face as she sits down, just sort of staring out, sort of like bored, almost. Her shoulders slump in front of her. The hat is placed down on her head, and then there is silence for 5 minutes straight. I don't know if any of you guys have had silence for 5 minutes straight in a crowded room. It feels like forever. You can hear some people whispering and stuff, and the only thing you might be able to hear is a bit of mumbling coming from the hat. She gives a big yawn, and then after 5 minutes passes, you can see the Sorting Hat open up its mouth wide. Everyone's on the edge of their seat. Is it finally going to come?
Slytherin.
He goes, and her robes will change color. Yeah! The crowd erupts because finally it's over. Not just the Slytherins, but the Gryffindors and the Hufflepuffs and the Ravenclaws. Everyone's happy that this is now over. She shrugs and walks over toward her place to go sit. Nate Matthews. This boy, he has a dark brown hair that is sort of messy over his eyes. He's got a kind smile. These glasses that he'll fix over his eyes. He gives a little bit of a stretch and goes up to the front. The heart on this one. Ooh, must be, and a certain group of people are at the edge of their seat. Gryffindor! Yes! You can hear people yelling for the second of the Gryffindors. That is a second, 2 out of 19. It's gonna be a small Gryffindor group this year. Maybe. After that, the name is called Sadleen Milne. And a girl walks forward who you recognize. Sadleen. That's Sadie. Sadie comes forward. You can hear, I'm not going to show her yet. You can hear from the teacher's table a certain somebody going, "Whoop! Sadie!" Yeah. Big clapping from Professor Milne, who was leading your group earlier. Her dad. She like puts her head down, trying not to think about it. Hat placed on her head. There's a whispering conversation between the two of them for about 2 minutes. Yes, that will suit you. Gryffindor! Yeah! There's a war cry from the Gryffindor table. Finally, they're starting to get a few. Maybe they'll get lucky and they'll get a bunch. Levi Nelson, a boy in your group, is called up. I mean, like a boy that was from your group in Diagon Alley. Blonde-haired, green-eyed. He looks confused, very, very nervous. He will okay. He'll go up to the front. He looks at the stool for a second. The headmistress will like look down at the stool a few times. He'll sit down. Oh, now do I see a fresh perspective. Your friends shall gain a greater view with you in Slytherin. Is that good? Is that the hat's taken off of his head, and he will go sit down. Just this way, Levi. Oh, thank you. Okay. Next, Saoirse O'Sullivan. And Saoirse comes up. There's silence for a minute, and then there seemingly is an argument that has come out between the two of them. No, yes, I assure you that you will do best in... No. Ravenclaw, he calls out. There's a bit of like a... I wouldn't say it's very loud, it's very, very slight. So probably only like Melanie and Cassius can hear it. Like a little gasp from Gemma as the hat is taken off of Saoirse. Saoirse will look over toward the Slytherin table, and Gemma's looking at her, and she'll give a little smile, okay, and go to the Slytherin table, trying not to look at Gemma. Gemma looks taken aback, like agalled. Okay. After Saoirse, there is 3 names called in quick succession. They are all sorted into the same house. The first of them, Logan Peel. Oh, they came in threes this year. Always the same with you, Peels. Gryffindor! Logan's put in. Woo! He'll go sit down. Sarbinth Peel and Salula Peel are both called up. These girls you guys met in. So one of you guys met, I think it was Verity, in Quality Quidditch Supplies.
That's right.
And they're all sorted in too. Now I think my father would undo my threadings if I didn't. Gryffindor! Your siblings will need a your steady hand, especially your sister. Gryffindor. And they'll all get put in a Gryffindor. And they seem happy with it. You know, they give like little high fives. And they all go to sit down. After that, Drusilla Pruitt is called up next. We met her in the Cauldron store. Cottage's Cauldron Drop. She's got those kind of space buns on the back, a red headband, very pale skin. She'll come up to the front and sit down very gracefully, very quietly. She looks down as the sorting hat is put on her head, and the sorting hat says, "Slay!" Oh. Oh. Yes. On second thought, you would do better in Ravenclaw. And Ravenclaw will cheer. Slytherin was like, about to cheer for her. That doesn't happen very often. And Drusilla will go with the Ravenclaws. Verity Silverthorn.
Present. Verity just
Right
like,
up to the front.
yeah, okay. And she just like kind of has her head ducked down, already like starting to turn a little red, but like sits down very stiffly in the stool.
The hat placed down in your head, and you can feel that invasive feeling behind your eyes. You can hear a voice echo in your mind. There's a lot on your shoulders. This is going to be, I wouldn't say difficult, but do you know where you belong? He'll inquire to you. What do you feel? I'm always interested.
I mean, I think it doesn't matter where I think I belong. Wherever you sort me must be the place I need to be, right?
Of course it matters. But I would say that I haven't missed one yet. Almost did, just a second ago. A little scary there. But didn't miss. So.
Yeah. I trust you.
All right. All right. Sit quiet for a moment. He seems to be lingering in your memories, going through them a little bit more, maybe than he should. Must be. Couldn't be anything else, truly. Gryffindor! Yay! Gryffindor! They got a bunch in quick succession. Right at the end there.
Yep. Verity just like stands up proudly after seeing people cheering for her. She just kind of like takes the hat off, thank you, and puts it back on the seat, and then like kind of like
You're open.
proudly strides off to sit down at the Gryffindors, next to the Peel triplets.
You made it! You made it! Like Sam, I think you were talking to Sam last time. She is super happy that you're here. She's like grabbing you and like shaking you a little bit.
Verity's just like, oh my gosh, yeah, I did.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. I didn't mind it. Verity just kind of gives like a clap on the shoulder. I don't know, but she's just like glad to be part of it.
Her sister will speak to her and say, "Sam, you dropped something." Oh, what? She'll look behind her. Yeah, your dignity.
Oh, I could grab. Oh, like Verity was about to help grab it, and so she heard the punchline. Nice to
And
see you,
Logan will laugh at
Ellie.
that.
Huh.
She kind of goes red.
God.
Shut up. She'll give her like a little smack on the side. Ow. Okay. Next, there's only 3 of you left.
Y'all know
And
who's
it's
going
not a
last.
player. Yeah. Yep. Macy Stickle. Macy was in your group earlier. She's got those like kind of bobby little pink pigtails on the back, little blue ribbons tied in her hair, very pale skin, and she will. Oh, that's me. She's gonna go up. She'll sit herself down, and you can see her just as the sorting hat's about to be placed on her head. Like hesitates because she's on the stool and going. Like going back and forth on the stool. It's like not perfectly level. Excuse me? Flipwick says, oh, you can do it. Oh, all right. You place it down. Oh, Mystical. I believe we both know where you belong. Okay, one of us. Hufflepuff! Oh, Macy seems surprised. But she will happily go into Hufflepuff house. The final 2. And the first of both of them is called Venla Vola.
Oh, that's me. And she's gonna raise a hand, and in her hand is like that little pair of tweezers. So she's like waving her tweezers in the air, and her other hand, of course, she's got her little clockwork owl bubo that's
You've been working on it.
non-functional. Yep, she's been working on it the whole time, and she's just gonna
McGonagall will give you a confused look because she's like, "What is she holding?"
like kind of walk up with. I don't know how to do. She's got a springy step. You know what I'm saying? She's kind of
Yeah.
springy and free and.
Flitwick will stop you right before you get to the stool. I can just take that for a moment.
Oh, we'll take good care of Bubo, sir.
Because he's kind of cute. I'll take him. He puts him away. Um, the hat is placed on your head as you sit down. Well. Oh, a true visionary. Not all the time that we find one of you.
Oh,
You don't know yet. Yeah, I suppose you're still young. I am going to be
wait, what don't
watching
I
you.
know? No. You don't say things like that and then not tell me what the punchline is.
Ravenclaw! He calls out.
She's just gonna and when Flitwick takes the hat off her, she's just gonna turn around and stare at the hat, like, and point at it like, you, you, you're supposed to tell me the punchline.
Have fun, he says to you, and Flitwick will hand you back the little clockwork owl.
Yep, she'll take her little bubo back and I guess go sit at the Ravenclaw table with this confused and slightly miffed look on her face.
Love you, Liz. That's good. And of course, Augustus, you're there at the very end, standing. You're not even sure, like, was I missed? You know? Am I. Is my name even going to be called? Did I get the letter wrong? And then you can hear Augustus Verdunta.
He kind of, Augustus kind of adjusts his tie a little bit and then kind of stiffly walks to the stool.
How far is the Slytherin table from that?
From who?
From like the main walking point.
I mean, Slytherin's on the far right hand side, but we're doing this right now. Augustus, go ahead. Continue.
He tries his best to hide it, but he very much almost looks like a deer staring into your headlights, like he's terrified.
And your
and
name is called, and you just stand there for a minute, like
and then walks to
Augustus. Your name is called again. And you're, oh, yeah. Okay. Your robes are still that like dark gray on them. The hat is picked up by Flitwick. You stare at it for a moment. You sit down, and when you turn around, you can see the entire Great Hall staring back at you. Every single student, including all the other people who have already been sorted. As the hat's placed on your head, you get that weird feeling as well, that tingly, kind of crawling sensation over your scalp. Sorry. Bit of a rough landing there.
It's okay.
But you certainly have the personality for it. But what about the mind? Still to be developed.
Come on, Hat,
Plenty of
send him my way.
questions. I can see so many running through your head. And I have all of them right here. Some of the answers too, but that would be rude. You're supposed to enjoy your time studying. I know where you belong. Don't you, Augustus?
I think so.
For our final one of the night, I place him in Ravenclaw. And with that last one yelled out, echoing throughout all the halls, Augustus, your robes turn to those bright blue color, and everybody in the hall will give a good clap for the final one of the first years to be sorted.
Woo woo! Yay, Caesar! Yay, Caesar!
As
Hey,
he stands up, he kind of makes eye contact with Venla and will just quickly kind of almost jaunt over to the
She's gonna give
table.
him a big toothy grin and like pat the seat behind her and side her and kind of shove over and make room.
He'll drop right into the seat beside her.
All right, see, now I know we're cool. After all, we have Caesar.
and the headmistress will state out, and without further ado, I know many of the older years have been waiting. May our feast commence. And she will put her hand out, and across all the tables, you can see food appear on your plates in front of you, plates and utensils, and you can see food of every single kind. It is a feast unlike any other, a kind that you only get, or only are going to start getting once a year. There are whole roasted pigs, whole giant turkeys. There are bouquets of salads. There is mashed potatoes, and there is burgers and fries, and there is like cupcakes and cookies and pieces of strawberry shortcake. Anything that you could possibly imagine is in front of you, and people begin to dig in. Really quick, I can show you guys because it's kind of fun. The different houses, at least the NPCs. So that is all the NPCs in Hufflepuff there. We
Hufflepuff
got
has the most NPCs, I think.
Yes, the most NPCs. From left to right, we've got Juniper, Delilah, Nolan, Morgan, Morgan, Macy, Wilfred, Rin. And then for Ravenclaw, we got a few. We got Drusilla, Billy, Reese, Saoirse, Brett, and Janice. And then with Slytherins, which is the smallest group of NPCs, there is Levi, Gemma, Ernesia, and Taylor. And then there's also the Gryffindors, which are just two more than the Slytherins. We got Darcy, Logan, Nate, Sadie, and Sam and Sally.
Woohoo!
And that is your entire class.
Boop,
That's
boop.
awesome. Woo!
So the first thing Venla is going to do, of course,
Go ahead.
is pull out her bag and pull out what she's amassed now is swaddling, and carefully swaddle away little Clockwork Owl and put him away because she doesn't want food getting on him. So
What?
That's what she's gonna
What
do.
is that? You can hear somebody staked out toward you. It looks like we got a oh, it's Orpheus. Oh, hey, buddy. What's up? He's in one of our other games.
Oh, I found him at the junk shop in Diagon Alley, and I want to fix him up. It's like a little Clockwork Owl.
It's a oh, I love the junk shop. Madame Pickerton is specifically pretty nice. She always gives me a little thing whenever I come in. Brett says.
Oh, very cool.
I mean, everything there is pretty cheap.
Yeah, well, she'll unwrap him and then like hold him up so he can see. Like my little Boobo is pretty cool. I just need to make him work again. She'll wrap him back up, stick him away.
Okay.
So, I apologize. I didn't mean to jump the gun. I was just trying to note that you would put it away before food.
No,
got
you're
on
not
it.
jumping the gun at all. We're jumping right into roleplay. I'm just trying to figure out in my head as what's happening because we're at the Ravenclaw table right now. So Venla and Augustus, you guys are here. Janice is beginning to pick at a few different foodstuffs, not really filling her plate to its entirety, but just kind of going one at a time and kind of tasting a few things before moving on to others. Reese is going to look over toward you, Augustus. Could you pass the mashed potatoes, please?
Oh, yeah, sure. And grab the mashed potato plate into the best of his ability not to spill any as he passes it over.
You hand it back toward Reese. Thanks, man.
Of course.
So, where's everyone from? Reese says, looking around.
England?
Ireland. You can hear Saoirse say out toward the group. Cool. And what about you? He'll point toward Janice. Huh? She looks over toward him. Oh yeah, I'm from here. So, you said your name was Brett, right? Yeah. Brett James. Brett will come over and shake Reese's hand. Well, I move around a bit. I got a home here, and sometimes I stay in Romania. Actually, you don't sound Romanian. No. It's my parents work there. Oh, at the yeah. Brett will kind of look down and start picking some food for himself.
That's an interesting place to randomly work.
Well, it's pretty special. I mean, out there the forests just rise wild. It's a great place to hold magical beasts.
Oh, they're into like magical creatures and stuff.
Dragons.
Your
You can
parents are
hear
dragon keepers?
Saoirse drop a fork. Shut up, she says toward him. Actually, I need to try to use my Irish accent. Shut up, she says at him. I'm not lying. Drusilla
That's
says,
pretty cool.
"That's pretty cool."
It's a little more.
Benla and Drusilla said that at the same time. I feel like they turned to look toward each other for a second. What did you say your name was again?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, Venla. Venla Vala. And
I thought I heard that.
my family, well, like ancestors, way back ancestors were Romanian, and we have like a lot of handed down stories through our families about dragons in Romania. So that tracks.
Oh, I'm just boring. Drusilla says. My parents have been around here for a while, specifically in England, not, I guess, here in Scotland. Reese says, travel around a little bit. Um, I was born in Italy, but I lived most of my life here. Sometimes I travel out to India too.
That's cool. I was born in
What'd you
London.
say?
Haven't left.
Straight. Well, left now.
You have
This
now.
Yeah.
is so far away. The train ride was so long. Reese says.
It was a pretty long ride.
Yeah, we had
Longest
some
I'd ever been on.
decent people with us, so it wasn't so bad. She's gonna like nudge, like elbow Augustus very gently.
Wait. Oh, she called you Caesar. What? Why is that? And as he's questioning why, Janice will be like, "His name is Augustus Reese." Oh, yeah, like the Roman dude.
Yeah.
Venla's
Roman
just
dude.
gonna nod enthusiastically.
Who? Saoirse says, "Who?"
One of the great Roman emperor's name was Augustus Caesar, so Augustus
I don't know if you want to
Caesar.
call him great. Janice says, like sassily.
Augustus was not one of the really bad ones.
And
Yeah.
Drusilla will look around, trying to pick something to eat. She eventually will settle upon a large steak that's on on the table. Ooh, takes that down. Well seasoned. She'll take a bite of that. Nice steak, juicy.
Venla's going for a second helping of the suckling pig.
And just so you guys are aware as well, this is not to change anything, but and everyone is aware. After the announcements have been done and food is served, you don't have to stay at your house if you don't want to, as well.
What food is like directly in front of Augustus?
You can see there is a large beef Wellington.
Oh man.
He'll just take whatever's directly in front of him and just put that on his plate.
Cool. And the Ravenclaws dig into their
Augustus
meals.
got a welly. Oof.
Right?
So love Wellington.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna hop over to the Slytherin table. Yeah. Cassius, you're there with Holly. Holly is just sort of looking around and kind of reading people's lips as they're talking.
Yeah. Ollie would definitely start focusing her attention towards Gemma. And Cassius, he's so preppy. Definitely when he's eating, it's like super formal, like no elbows on the table. He's cutting his food. Like, he was definitely like raised a certain way. Just gonna be scanning everyone, looking at Levi, looking at Melanie, just looking around while he eats.
Arnesia will say, "This seems like a kind of cool house. I always liked green." Arnesia says toward Gemma. Gemma says, "Well, there's really no other choice. Not for me, at least. Dragons are always put in Slytherin." And Levi say, I'd be the first in my family." First? What do you mean? Well, I was kind of told a little bit what Slytherin is like ambition or something. Yeah, sure, if you want to think about it that way, Gemma says. We're just, simply put, the best house of Hogwarts? I think I can safely say that here. As long as no one's listening. Why? Do we get something cool? Well, we do have our common rooms down at the dungeons. Why is that? Why are you happy about that? It's quiet. And she will like give him a weird look, like, why don't you like that? Um, no, yeah. I think she will falsely say, because it's not true, no one else has their common rooms in the dungeons. It's not true.
Actually, doesn't the Hufflepuffs have their common rooms in the dungeons as well? Just on the other side. At least that's what I was told.
They absolutely do.
Who cares where the
I'm
Hufflepuff
sorry,
common room is?
you're wrong. But why wouldn't you care about Hufflepuff being in the dungeons? Wouldn't you want to have the correct information?
They're inconsequential.
Well, this is true.
Thank you.
What makes one inconsequential?
They're useless.
They're not Slytherin? Slytherins have the most house points, the best Quidditch players, and often the best grades. We beat Ravenclaw on par nearly every other year, and they're supposed to be the whole academically minded students.
If you say so.
Coming from beside you, Melanie, there's a hand that just reaches sort of over your plate and will grab something from afar.
Oh, sorry,
Pull it
did
over
you need
towards her.
something?
Not anymore.
Oh,
It
you
shows
got
you
it
the plate.
okay? What does she have on her plate?
Taylor.
What does she have on her plate?
She has. I don't know if you would really see what it is. It's like a tiny little plate, and it has something on top of it, a little bowl. And within the bowl, there is a swirling, sort of brownish liquid. Not liquid. It's like a kind of looks like Nutella.
Ew.
It's
Ew.
Brunost.
Oh, okay. What is that?
It's brown cheese.
Brown
Do you want some?
cheese? Yes, please.
Okay. She'll take some with a little butter knife. Looks like it's already been mixed. Here, you probably want to on some bread. She's gonna grab a bun and is going to wipe
Is it
some
better
off.
on bread or is it better by itself?
You could eat it by yourself, but it'd be kind of too sweet for me.
Oh, it's sweet. I thought you said it was cheese. Cheese isn't sweet, is it?
Brunost is.
Sweet cheese.
Sounds wrong.
Sounds delicious.
That's what I said.
I'm gonna like take the piece that she's made for me and bite it. Is it good?
It tastes kinda like chocolate milk cheese.
Sounds
I'm gonna
terrible.
like look her dead in the face and say, "That's absolutely disgusting." But
People
it's
look
okay
you
if
up
you
and
like
down.
it, though.
And then she won't say anything.
I do say it's okay if you like it, though. I'm not going to judge you for that. Everybody likes different things.
Okay. She's gonna turn to her food. Taylor is an interesting individual. And to narrate for other people, because Jordan knows, her facial expression did not change that entire time. The tone of her voice nearly didn't change either.
It's incredibly delicious cheese. You should try it.
Yeah, that's exactly
it.
what it is. Yeah,
Jamie gets it.
yeah. Straight face.
I would say similar to like season 1 Holt from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Season 1 Holt.
Very like deadpan, straight face, all the time.
Yeah. Not in their interests at all, but in the expressiveness. Okay. Levi. So I feel like you all got like a little booklet. Did I like miss a trifold brochure?
What do you
Oh,
mean by that?
sure. I didn't get
Yeah,
one
like the
either.
houses.
Well, you have a wizarding family? I'll take that as a no.
He needs no. He's no. I paused. He needs to decide. Shit. I'll roll again. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Where does your mother
Yeah.
work?
No. I don't. No, I don't. I. Is that
Muggle-born.
okay?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's absolutely fine. My
Oh,
family has Muggle-borns in there too.
Arnesia says this might be a difficult transition for you.
Cassius is gonna look around the table. Is anyone else here, Muggle? Does anyone answer?
No, no one would be a Muggle. We're all wizards. Gemma says.
Just gonna look at her like, like no.
Like, girl, you know what I meant.
Hi, I'm Steve. I just walked in here. What are you doing?
He's gonna look back at Levi. Don't worry about it. You'll learn quickly.
I guess I'm happy I got another boy. There's a lot of girls in Slytherin comparison.
Is that a problem?
Is that so wrong to have lots of girls?
No. I mean, if it was just me, wouldn't I be like sleeping alone?
I mean,
In your
I could
room?
always come visit you in the boys' dormitories if you wanted me to.
I wouldn't mind, I guess. Just not in my bed.
Why would I sleep in your bed? That would be
Okay,
terribly
we're on the
uncomfortable.
same. We're on the same page. We're on the same page.
Besides, I find girls utterly annoying, so
Taylor will like look over at you, look back down. The fuck did I walk in on? Rachel says.
We're
love you,
getting in
Rach.
on already.
Yeah, it's already
Who's-
getting there. Seducing.
5
Taylor
hours
just
into the
tailoring.
campaign.
Well, I can't wait till later years. I have quite a few siblings, and if they end up in Slytherin, I'm gonna be like, hey, and this is Ernesto talking. I'm gonna be like, damn it, I'm not finding my words. Like she can lord over them, is what she's trying to say.
Are you the oldest of your family?
Indeed.
Interesting. I'm the youngest.
I'm
Oh,
the oldest.
wait,
Who are you?
Belby. Gemma like thinks. Belby. Oh. Shit. But now I don't recall what your ancestor made.
What? Oh, the Belby guy?
Yeah, give me a second.
Okay, I'll let you Google.
All right. Didn't maybe one of your parents or grandparents, they got like Order of Merlin, right?
Yes, that was my grandfather. I
Invented
think it was anyway.
Wolfsbane
guessing.
potion.
Sorry, what?
It would have been great. It would have been like down the line.
Whatever. Down the line.
Grandfather, he
Cool.
invented Wolfsbane potion.
I do know that. Okay, I'll say it. Good. Yeah, he invented the Wolfsbane potion
That's incredible.
quite a while back.
Has
Oh,
your family done anything since?
not really.
Depressing.
Well, maybe
I
you'll be the
don't think
first.
so.
Gemma says.
What does she say?
Well, maybe you'll be the first in a while.
Who knows? Too busy playing my guitar. At least that's what my brother says.
You play guitar, Levi says.
What to do? It's probably like my favorite thing in the whole world. Yeah.
You
Are you
have to
good at
show me
paint?
sometime. Cassius?
Oh, are you good at painting as well?
I like to doodle from time to time.
Interesting.
She'll like
I'm a
go
pretty
in her
good
bag
painter.
and like shuffle around it for a second. I'm gonna like.
Did Taylor say that?
Taylor said that I'm a pretty good
Cassie's
painter.
I
gonna
didn't
like
hear
lean
that. What did
over.
Taylor say?
Taylor said when you started being like, "Oh yeah, I paint," she like looks up from her meal. I'm a pretty good painter.
Oh,
He's
you
gonna.
really? You'll have to show me your paintings then. I'd like to see them.
No,
Cassius
hold
is
on.
gonna like lean over. You want to paint with me sometime? I love to paint.
Who are you leaning to?
Taylor. Like I'm leaning over Melanie in a way, like leaning forward to look at Taylor, who's probably not even fucking moving, but that's okay.
Yeah, you lean over toward her like we could paint sometime. She looks at you, looks you sort of up down, and will return to her meal without answering you.
Wow.
Here, Melanie like pulls out her like sketchbook and like flips through it and like shows you one of the pictures that she's made. I'm gonna set your picture in chat. Here we
These
go.
are so good. When did you last do
Oh,
these?
thank you. I did this one a couple of weeks back.
Oh, Jordan, you've been showing the anime art of all the characters.
Yeah,
as
I
we've been
pasted
talking
them.
to them, haven't you? That's
I
cool.
sure have.
Maybe we can paint sometime then if Taylor doesn't want to.
I'm sure she
Taylor
does.
stares down at your sketch, doesn't say anything, and you have no idea what she's thinking. She lingers on it for a moment
What do you think, Taylor?
and will pull away.
Maybe she wants it.
Do you?
That's good.
Do you like it?
It's good.
Do you want it?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna like shut the book and put it back.
Do you want to make an insight check, Melanie, or?
Nope.
I
Can
thought
I?
so, after asking. Yeah.
Awesome. Oh, my insight's shit with this character. 16.
16?
Yeah.
You cannot tell.
Ooh.
You don't know if she likes Melanie and is just being like nervous around her, or if she hates her.
Yeah. I'm assuming it would be the same for how she feels about me. Just no fucking clue.
Yep.
Awesome. I love Taylor.
Me too.
Yep. Okay, that's Slytherin table. Hufflepuff. Flora. You're there. You got a lot of people in the Hufflepuff tables around here. Let me pull them up again for you. A bunch of people around. And Morgan kind of stands up. All right, let's get everybody's name. Personally, hello everybody. My name is Morgan Cook. You can refer to me as Morgan, Mo, Cookie Boy, Big M, or Big Cheese, he says. You can hear some people laugh at that. And this here is Flora Elderberry. We met earlier. Right, Flora?
Yeah, we met.
Hi. You can get some people who say hi. And Rin is going to like hop sort of out of her seat toward you. I have to blow my nose. I'm sorry. I'll mute. Rin's going to hop out of your seat, and she's going to go, "I love your glasses." Because I think you have glasses, right? Am I wrong?
I have glasses, probably.
Wait, I have
You
to check
do.
now. Character art.
I
Yes,
do.
you do. You do.
I might have glasses. I'm not
I thought you did, yeah. I love your glasses, she says.
Thanks. I hardly notice they're there most of the time.
What are you using your skin? It's so soft.
Skin?
She's gonna put her hand out toward you and then like take her hand away.
You
Like
have
that. I shouldn't
skin.
be doing that.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, so can I call you Cookie or we can't call you Cookie?
Oh, I like that one. I actually really like that one. Cookie, cookie. You can hear a few people say. Wilfred will say, "Oh, we're using that from one from now on." Hi, I'm Will. He says, and he goes out and he will go to shake Morgan's hand, and Morgan will shake it too. Did he hit into you, Flora?
He hit me.
He hit August. Flora, you were not hit.
Yeah, August was
Um,
knocked over.
No, I don't think I was hit.
Yeah, only August.
Okay,
No, I was carrying
Yeah, it was
Flora's
August.
cauldron though.
Right.
right. That's. I knew there was something there. Yeah. So he's going to like shake his hand and he'll look over. You look familiar. I'm Wilfred.
Hey, Wilfred. I think you almost took out my books and another student earlier.
Shit, I'm so sorry. He says, like kind of like going down,
Finally.
shrinking.
Finally.
It's fine. It's fine.
Juniper will look up. Yeah, Flora, you're in my group, but it's nice to meet everybody. I'm Juniper. I'm excited to be here. Kind of wondering what we might learn. What do you mean? You can hear Nolan say. Well, I haven't seen a schedule yet. I think we might get those tomorrow. You can hear Nolan say out. And, hi, Flora, he says.
Hey, Nolan. Actually,
I'm surprised we made it to the same house.
yeah, me too. I'm kind of happy about it. If you don't mind, Cookie, I kind of want to just sit on next to Nolan, if you don't mind.
Oh, yeah, sure. He'll, like, scoot down the way. Actually, Morgan... Yeah, no, he's not comfortable enough to do that. But he's gonna go back off, and he'll move around to the other side of you. You guys know each other, and Nolan's like, yeah, we met in Florschenblatz. I didn't get to say goodbye. Sorry.
Yeah, not a problem. It was kind of busy out in the alley, but
Yeah,
yeah.
busy. He recalls his mother coming back and getting really mad at him. Did you say your name was Macy? Who? You, Rin says, looking toward Macy. Why, I didn't say it. You can hear Delilah say, they called your name as Macy. Yeah, my name is Macy. Why? Macy says. Morgan's gonna give a little chuckle. Delilah will like shake her head. And she, right now, she is not really paying attention because she is grabbing a lot of food. She is grabbing some of the nicest things that they have. Like, if there's a beef Wellington on there, just like there was for Augustus, she's like, oh, stealing that, taking a few different things and making a delectable meal in front of her.
So, what food is directly in front of Flora?
You have in front of you a stuffed duck.
Oh, I'm not a fan of duck. I think I might graze a bit.
Oh, here, try this. Macy's going to grab like a large salad with kind of purple leaves jutting out the middle of it, and a nice glaze of dressing over the top, and she'll hand it over toward you.
Thanks, really appreciate it. Looks pretty good.
Looks like they put chicken on the side. Do you not eat meat?
Oh no, I do. It's just ducks are kind of cute, and I don't want to eat one.
Yeah, they kind of have like a bit of like a gamey taste, but if you cook them right, I think they're just as good as other fowl. Here, she'll hand a little bowl of chicken, like chicken cubed, that you are able to add to your salad if you want.
Thanks. I mean, as far as like fowl goes, I don't know if a goose counts, but I wouldn't mind eating goose. I was attacked by one when I was younger. It's pretty much as big as I was at the time.
Oh, those must be the Canadian geese. They get really big.
Oh gosh, vicious.
Was fully
But-
expecting her to say cobra chicken.
Cobra chicken. I heard about the ghost cobra chicken. And Macy will return to her meal. Delilah asks Juniper to move something over toward her. Wilfred kind of strikes up a conversation with Morgan. Morgan and him talk about gobstones. You play? Yeah, hell yeah, I play. I haven't had anyone to play with in a while. My uncle doesn't play with me anymore. He's always too busy. Dude, we can play together, absolutely. And like everyone's sort of making friends. Rin is talking with Macy, and you probably as well. Wilfred Morgan talking together. Juniper and Delilah are talking, and Nolan is sort of just like picking at his meal and listening to other people right now.
Hey
Is there
Nolan, you want a
anything
dessert?
else? Anyone else you want to talk to? Okay. Already? Isn't it a little bit early?
I mean, the way I see it, a dessert should go first because if you die before you have your dessert, then you don't have your final indulgence. And I mean, why not? I mean, dessert is dessert.
Well, are poisons really that common here?
No, but one can never be too careful now, can we?
You're messing with me.
Only a
And
little.
he can hear you push like a cheesecake over toward him. What's this?
Cheesecake.
He'll go down, grab his fork, and begin to take a little bit. I half expected a different flavor, but looks like you're truthful, he says. I can trust you.
As long as the cheesecake's not poisoned, I guess.
I totally would have told him that it was like rhubarb or something, so he was expecting a completely different flavor, Wilfred says, nodding. That would have been hell, Wilfred. Thank you. You're welcome. And that is Hufflepuff table. I think our last table is the Gryffindors over with Verity.
Verity is just, first of all, looking over at the other tables, at the people that were in her same train cart, just to make sure that they were all getting along fine and that they had food or that they were starting to make friends. And she's just like nodding and like smiling to herself and just like very obviously trying to look past others just to at least get one line of sight on everyone. And then she turns
feel
back
like
to her table.
You're staring far away,
Yeah.
and because you're doing that, Nate from like right of camera is gonna like. What are you looking at?
Huh? Oh, just people watching. Did you want any green beans on your plate at all? Like Verity
I
just
hate
grabs
them.
the. Oh, that's
You're
okay.
like halfway to give them to him.
Yeah, big scoop. Are you sure? But they're good for you.
Yeah, that's what my mom says. Hi, I'm Nate.
Oh, Verity just puts back the big spoonful of green beans, sets it down. Hi, I'm Verity, and Verity reaches out a hand to shake his hand.
Mark, what are you doing? Mark gave 5 house points to all the houses in the game.
Wow, thanks, Mark.
What are you? I think I just realized that I don't have Friday. I haven't set up a Friday one. I don't think.
Wait, did you
I have
ask?
the old ones.
Did you ask Mark what he is?
What are you talking about? What he is?
I thought that's what you said. I was like, Mark, what are you? I thought you just said that.
Oh no! I was like, what are you doing? Because he like
Oh, okay.
normally he gives house points to Slytherins only. I'm
Oh,
doing
maybe.
whatever the fuck I want to do, Alex.
Yeah, Mark,
Fuck
that's
me.
right. That's right, Mark. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Well, I'm giving 5 house
Beat
points
his
to all the
ass!
houses. Beat his ass!
That's right, Mark. Crap. Yeah, Verdi like reaches a hand out. Yeah, let's go, Mark. A session 2. Anyway, Verdi holds a hand out to Nate. I'm Verdi. Nice to meet you,
I'll
Nate.
take it. You were kind of looking like 1,000 yards away. I thought something might be wrong.
No, nothing's wrong. If anything, she like takes another like glance back at all the other people, the Slytherin, Ravenclaw, Hufflepuff. Seeing the people, I can't really call them friends yet, I guess, at this point, but seeing everyone
Acquaintances.
else like happy. Yeah, there you go. That's the word. Before friends, acquaintances, smiling. She's able to smile. No, everything's perfect right now. How are you
Hey,
doing?
it's good to see you again. You can hear from the other side. Darcy is currently just starting to dig into her meal, and she'll wave over toward you.
Hey, good to see you here too. Green beans?
You guys.
Verdi.
Oh, hell yeah. She'll come over and take some.
Big slap of green beans on that plate.
You can see Nate look like, ugh, down at the plate. Dude, same. Coming from next to him, Logan is speaking
Yeah,
to
of course.
Nate. Yeah, anything green, don't touch me with a 10-foot pole. And you can see Logan's plate is nothing but dessert.
Verity's just gonna give a look at like Sam, like to see how Sam's like what Sam thinks of this plate.
I don't know if you saw my facial expressions.
Yeah, I did.
She'll-
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
we were having a conversation. We are like, got it.
Logan, you do know what sugar does to the human body, right? Makes it feel really good. Sally will chuckle to herself as she's starting to get like a nice meal for herself.
Can I sneak green beans onto Logan's plate?
Make
Yes!
a sleight of hand check.
Yes.
Can I? Okay, can I
No,
just stuff it
please
into
do
a
that.
cup? Stuff it into a cupcake.
Don't even
Okay,
sneak it onto
and
his
then-
plate. Just
and just
full
put it-
on the top.
That's gonna be a higher
Oh.
sleight of hand check then, a higher
Really?
DC.
Oh shoot!
Because you're nearby him, so you're like cutting open. You're like,
Oh, that's true. Yeah, and if I'm preparing it, that would be weird, wouldn't it be?
Yeah.
That's true. Okay. I'll still do it. Verity does this all the time with her little sibling. She's like, gotta sneak the little medicine, like with dogs and stuff, into the Listen, okay, that works. Sleight of hand, right? Everyone should
Oh my god!
I'm doing the
dogs. I
roll.
love it.
do it.
Sleight of hand, sleight of hand.
Great.
Where is it? Okay,
There
got
it
it.
is. Definitely the mom to bake brownies with like broccoli in them.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, roll
So
again.
this is you hollowing out a cupcake and placing green beans inside.
I'm not hollowing
Like,
it
the top
out.
back on.
I'm just like it's sliding in one like green bean, a very perfect skinny green bean in between the frosting and the cupcake parts. In between that little layer. Second layer, easy.
Nice.
Don't worry about it.
Boy.
How do I roll again?
Great.
Got extra sprinkles.
So if you have the website, oh, it looks like you figured it out.
Yeah.
Roll an advantage. Definitely roll an advantage for this one because I think it's so fucking funny.
Awesome. I was gonna give my subscribers advantage for that.
Did it? Okay, roll it again.
Mhm.
Or okay.
Yeah.
Please. This guy needs his green beans. He needs it.
Hey.
Yeah,
Yes.
eat the freaking green beans, dude.
Logan, you wouldn't want scurvy. Sorry, that's a joke for other people.
Okay. I was like, green beans?
Oh my
now-
gosh, the
yeah, I know.
scurvy!
The scurvy.
Are we bringing the scurvy back?
Yeah, I think.
It's across
have-
games at this point.
Oh, I was gonna be like, can Verity say that? Maybe she doesn't know that green beans
Please.
does not equate.
I made the joke. Please don't.
Okay. No.
It's
Okay.
a curse. It's a
Okay,
curse.
never mind.
Somebody spread a rumor that Logan looks sickly and that he has
Wasn't
scurvy.
it? Wait, hold on. Wasn't it?
Jesus.
What's her
It was
name?
Maya.
Nettie? Yeah, it was Nettie who did that.
Yeah, it was Nettie.
She was trying
Yeah.
to get him to eat the fruit, and he wouldn't. She was like, "You're gonna get scurvy."
Well, I mean, it must be a thing because Verity's seeing it right now too. He's like, this boy needs
So-
to eat. He needs some milk.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
You can you need
It's a
some
thing
milk.
now.
He needs some-
You
She
can
puts milk
push
in the
those into the
cupcake.
frosting.
yes,
And
yes.
then you as he's looking away, talking with the siblings, you're able to put it right on top of his plate. And it's not too much later. You guys are continuing to talk, and Sadie will say, I'm very happy to be in a house with all of you. You can call me Sadie. They announce my name differently, but I'd rather go by Sadie.
Cool to be in a house with you too, Sadie. I saw you earlier with your dad. He was cheering pretty loudly for you. Must feel
Yeah.
good.
He's nice. I love him to bits. I wish he would be a little bit quieter, she says, and kind of with a chuckle. And Darcy will laugh too. I can only imagine if my dads were here, how they'd act.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think it's kind of nice that he doesn't care what other people think when he cheers so loudly. I think that just shows how much he cares about you, right?
He throws him down. He's being haunted. Nate, what's wrong? What's wrong? Nate says. Look. Nate will look down at it and see green beans that are inside of the cupcake. Whoa, man! I'm being haunted. Is this what haunted is?
You look back at the green beans in the cupcake, and it's like blurred out. There's like a censor bar over it.
Censor bar.
Does he scream loud enough for the rest of us to hear it
Yeah.
at the other
Yeah,
other house
definitely.
tables?
Oh yeah. Gryffindor's having fun. Gemma says from the other side of the hall.
So obnoxious.
The ghost of good health is after him, Mark says.
Oh my god.
I would normally. I kind of already gave it to her. I allowed her to roll it a binge because I liked it. I'm sure she'll get it more, and she might already have it, Manny. Inspo, I don't know.
I do.
Verity's just on her way to learning how to poison people.
It's good for you. Also,
This is her mission. Just
quick question.
flipping green beans to people.
about
Yeah.
inspo, is it just one inspo at a time?
Yeah,
Got
you
it.
can't double up. So if you
Yeah,
have
you just
one,
use
can't
it when you
two.
get it.
It's
Oh,
use
got
it or
it.
lose it.
Got it.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, the next thing I do, I'm probably gonna use inspo on something dumb. Great. Thanks.
And I think that's sort of Gryffindor table. So you guys eat, enjoy your meals. They are exceptional. Obviously, they put a lot of work into the first feast. And my ads are going on YouTube. Shut up. Okay, I'm back. When everything is said and done, you can hear a heavy bell chime from outside, and it reverberates into the Great Hall by some kind of magical means. Bong! Bong! All of the food, and most people were just about done anyway, all disappears. Including plates, including forks. Macy is halfway into eating a piece of cake. Aw, it's gone. The first years will be led by their heads of houses to the common rooms and be inducted into the dormitories. Followed by second years, third years, fourth years, and so on, being led by prefects. Go ahead, she says, and the heads of house will begin to stand up. Over at Slytherin House, a jovial-looking man stands up. Goes, "All right, everybody, down to the dungeons. This is Horace Slughorn. I'm your head of house and your potions teacher. Come this way." Professor Slughorn will take you guys down there. He's still working here. The Hufflepuff house. Professor Sprout comes up to the table. "All right, everybody. It's not too far. Follow me," she says. Kind of just like gives like a little smack on the table. Cool. Morgan will get up and we'll follow. Okay. Ravenclaw, Professor Flitwick, walks up with his hands behind his back. "All right, everybody. It's a bit of a climb, I will admit. But it is a beautiful view when we get there. This way." He will lead everybody there. And at the Gryffindor table, Verity, you can feel the ground. Boom. Boom. And you look over. "All right, everybody. We're going to be going up to the Gryffindor Tower." Yes, absolutely, Verity. He is that tall in comparison to you right now. This is, of course, Hagrid, who has become the Gryffindor head of house. "If you'll follow me, try to stay in one group. Don't want people getting lost. Happened 2 years ago." You guys
What?
can walk together. Huh? Oh, and he will stop and look down. "Oh, I almost forgot. Congratulations, Sadie," he says towards Sadie. "Thank you, Hagrid." They'll walk off. Okay, everybody exits out into the great entrance hall. Maybe let's pull up a map. Maybe before we get into this, we talk about the map, about the words we're going to be using to describe different parts of the map and where those are, so that you guys kind of have an understanding of what the fuck I'm talking about. Let me pull it up. And you guys can find it yourselves as well, if you wanted to, in the reference channel. It is Hogwarts map. So if I go over here and I'm going to open up ground floor map. Getting that there. Perfect. And I will show it out on screen. Here we are. This is my Hogwarts map, at least the ground floor. The campus itself is very vast, and I have made this map. I made this map before Legacy. It was, I believe, the first map to actually be like pretty fucking accurate. Because I found so many maps that were not accurate to the movies or anything. I found this thing. I found it in a book. At the time, I could not find it online anywhere. It has since showed up online, but there was a blueprint for the Half-Blood Prince. Now, it didn't show the individual rooms. I had to make those up in the hallways, but it did show the buildings themselves, and it showed where certain things are. So, we have the South Campus and the North Campus. They are bisected by a very, very deep ravine, and there are 3 bridges that connect the North and South Campus. The Suspension Bridge, the Stone Bridge that's on the 3rd floor, and the Viaduct Bridge. And that's the big one you probably see whenever you see pictures of Hogwarts, that has those like big pillars going down. So right now we are, of course, down in the Great Hall. And I'm not clicking everything. Let's scroll down. We are currently in the Great Hall down here. You will be exiting into the entrance hall, where we will be moving up into a few different places. Up here, this sort of square donut-shaped building, that is what I like to call, and it is canon, it is called the Quad. Okay? Called the Quad. There are plenty of like the numbered rooms, classroom 11, classroom 12. Those are the ones you're going to find in the Quad itself. This large circular building that connects to the Quad, this one, is Ravenclaw Tower. That's the big fucking tower whenever you look at a picture of Hogwarts. And within it, in the center, is of course the marble staircase. The nice part about the video game is that they made it a circular staircase. Because, I mean, it being a big rectangular room made no sense, as you can see. It's a square room in the middle of a circular tower. Weird. And that will rise all the way up to a 7th floor. So quad, Ravenclaw Tower. The Gryffindors are going to be going over to Gryffindor Tower, which is the top leftmost little circle over here, but don't really got to worry about that. Of course, we also have the clock tower that connects to the quad itself. So that's the South Campus. Great Hall, Entrance Hall, Ravenclaw Tower, Quad, Clock Tower. The Northern Campus is where you're going to have the majority of your classes. We've got the North Courtyard area, also called the Transfiguration Courtyard, that has the Astronomy Tower. Right here is where Dumbledore died. Right there. Fell off a lookout tower on the 7th floor. And I guess he died before he hit the ground, but... and then you can see this huge building on the right here. This big T-shaped building. Everyone see it? This thing. It's ginormous. Everyone see what I'm gesturing to?
Yes, teacher.
Okay. This is what I like to call the Oxford Building. That's what I call it. Because the main corridor is called the Oxford Corridor. So may as well just name the whole building the Oxford Building. And surrounding the Oxford Building is, of course, the greenhouses. And then in the north, there's the training grounds and whatnot. And I have a whole grounds map, too, that you could zoom out with. But yeah, that's some of the things we got to know. Great Hall, Entrance Hall, Ravenclaw Tower, Quad. In the north, we got the North Courtyard area, the Oxford Building, and the greenhouses. That's just some terms to know. And you'll become more familiar with them over time. If you're looking at my map, any of the light colored areas are hallways. Any of the dark ones with, labels are classrooms. There's plenty of shit. I got 7 floors of this. So feel free to check it out.
Say how terrible of a design it is to put all of the main classrooms on a single hallway.
It's a lot of them. It is a lot of classrooms. There's not a whole lot of classes that go on in the quad. Okay. So, I can say a lot about the castle because I researched it heavily. Like, there's a whole building that was in the first movie, and it's in the first book, but then they just took it away. That building's just gone, and was replaced by the Viaduct Courtyard. Which makes continuity really weird.
They just decided they didn't want it anymore.
Pretty much. They're like, this is better. Let's use this instead.
I like the Viaduct Courtyard better. I do.
I do
think
too.
It's more pretty.
Yeah.
So, entrance hall. We've all extended into the entrance hall. The Ravenclaws and the Gryffindors will begin to move up the stairs toward the moving staircases. Meanwhile, the Slytherins and the Hufflepuffs are going to be going downstairs. We're going to start with the Ravenclaws and Slytherins. So, the Ravenclaws and Gryffindors. You exit out into a moving staircase. Hagrid will split off from the Ravenclaws, and you guys will take the way northward, where you pass through hallways and up into the most northwesterly tower, and there's a curling staircase that goes all the way up. In the movies, I know that they place the fat lady in the moving staircase. That is not book accurate. She's in the top of Gryffindor Tower. So you get up there, and stepping up to the plate, Hagrid is there. He has to kind of put his head down in order to actually get in, and there's a portrait there of a woman. She is going to screech out, belt out a certain note, and you can hear a shattering noise as a glass that she is holding shatters to the floor. Beautiful boys, wouldn't you agree? Absolutely. Can we get in now? You still need the password, Mr. Phobius. You know, she says. Oh, she begins singing again. Oh, of course. Sorry, I don't go up here very much. And he will give the password. I don't have a password on me, but the door will click. And my immersion.
Damn it.
The door will click open, and you guys, Verity, you walk into a very iconic looking tower. There is a red upholstered couches on the right hand side with a fireplace currently burning with flame. Darcy, Logan, Sam, Sally, that everyone's kind of looking up into the ceiling where there is an inlet with a coiling stairs on the left and right that coil up into the boys and girls dormitories respectively. And Sally says, I got dibs on the first bed. She's going to run up the stairs, and Sam will run after her. Logan will run after them, and he gets about 3 steps up the stairs, and then the stairs all become a slide, and he will fall back down. You're in the other dormitory, Logan. They yell down toward him by the balcony. And I do that, he says. Nate will help him up. It's okay, buddy. Darcy will look up. I guess I'm over here. Verity?
First I'm looking. Wait, do any of us like carry our bags or anything like that, or are they
No, they
already
have been
here?
taken to your room.
Okay, cool. I think Verity's first like looking, if for any stragglers, and then just kind of like makes her way up the stairs, looks in on any empty rooms, and then just kind of calls out to anyone like, "Hey, we got a couple empty rooms here. Also a couple down this hall if anyone still needs to find a room." So she's just, "Oh, Alex, I think
You're
you muted
muted
yourself."
still.
Alex,
Alex, you're muted.
you're muted.
I am back. Hagrid will call out as you say that. He goes, "Oh, you should be by the one that with the letter I, for first years." And you can find
Oh.
one that has an I on the door.
Thank you. I'm Verity. And she just goes
Thanks
to
for meet you. He says, "All right, boys, sure you can handle it. I'm gonna head back down. See you later. Bye." You can hear from downstairs, and the door closes behind you, and you enter into the dormitory, and it's this like large circular dormitories with a boiler in the center that does have a little bit of a smoldering of a fire, bringing warmth to the space. There are long Gothic windows that you're able to see outside of, and there are 4-post beds with curtains and stuff. And Sam is just going to like jump into the nearest bed and woo hit the bottom.
Cool. Verity's just gonna like look for an open spot. Just like kind of like goes to it. Taking the spot. She just kind of like straightens the pet out a little bit if it's like even like a little bit out of place.
It's
Just kind of
perfect.
like, oh, cool. Well,
It
she
is
still
perfect.
does it. Just a nervous habit. Just kind of still rearranging, fluffing the pillows. Like, this is pretty cool. Just
And
awkwardly.
you can start to get changed into your pajamas. And how are you supposed to sleep? There's so many things going through your head. You should. Look over toward your nightstand and you see something. A little piece of paper. Grab that. It is your Hogwarts schedule for first year. I'll show it later.
Okay, I'll just.
Everyone's gonna get it. Ooh.
Oh.
I believe the first thing you have is Transfigurations. First period, Monday.
Cool.
Okay. As for everybody else, our Ravenclaws. You walk up the moving staircase. Flitwick will stop a few people. Oh, just wait right here for that one. And a piece of staircase kind of clicks into place. And safe now. Flitwick will go all the way up until you reach the topmost room in the Ravenclaw Tower. At the very, very top, there is a long hallway that you exit into, and on the right-hand side, there's a circular inlet with a door at the end of it. Sitting on the door is a bright golden eagle with its wings curled inward. And as Flitwick walks up to it, it says, "Where do vanished objects go?" "Oh, well, into non-being, which is to say, everything." "Acceptable." And the brass eagle will furl out its wings, and the door will open to all of you. Augustus, Venla, you look out onto the topmost floor of this tower, and it is a wide open space with beautiful blue carpets. There is velvet upholstered couches in a like semicircle around a stone fireplace. There is like little inlets for statues and busts of not celebrities but like historical figures, and on the left hand side the entire common room kind of curls around the circular tower, and there is wavy bookcases that are kind of pushed diagonally into one another, a sort of little maze that Flitwick will walk you through. This is Rowena's library. He'll tell you all about it, and here we are. At the very end, there is two sets of archways with stairways that go up a half floor to the boys' and girls' dormitories, respectively. I guess we're up here, Reese says to you, August.
Yeah, I guess. And I'll kind of follow him into the boys' dormitory.
Yeah.
I'll see you in the morning, Caesar.
See you in the morning.
"All hail!" You can hear Reese yell out with like a little bit of a chuckle, and we'll walk up the stairs.
Reese. It's kind of embarrassing.
You enter into the two of you into half circular dormitories. There is lines of beds all throughout them, and there is from high up into the ceiling floating curtains that have are resting along the walls, which you could technically grab and like cool around your little area. You in the Ravenclaw common room, you have a sort of ovular bed that is very well handcrafted out of wood. You have like a little space next to your bed where you can have your own like desk. Start placing some stuff in there. Other common rooms don't necessarily have that, and all of you guys have your big trunks at the end of your bed as well. Of course.
Venla's gonna kind of sit on the bed and look around the room and just get kind of a weird expression on her face.
"Isn't this wonderful? Whoa! Look how far we can see. I can see the whole Oxford building." I'm not using the expression again. I'm going to try again. "I can see the whole Oxford building." Saoirse yells out. "It is a nice view," Janice says.
It's okay, I guess.
"Something wrong?" You can hear a Drusilla say to you. She's saying
I-
next to you, other people are grabbing their beds.
I
You're
prefer
standing in the doorway.
I prefer sleeping outside when it's not really, really cold.
Still a window seat.
That'll be perfect. And she will literally claim a window seat as her bed. She'll pull a trunk over there. She'll pull the bedside table over there and like set up her own. She'll even like pull a curtain down and put a little curtain across her window seat and turn that window seat into her bed.
Yeah, there's like a whole like little area where people can sit in the windowsill, and it is plush. Yeah, it could probably work as a bed.
She'll make it work. This is Venla. She'll make it work.
Drusilla will kind of lean against one of the bedposts, looking out toward you doing this.
Sorry,
And-
I have to see the sky when I'm sleeping.
No, I think it's interesting. Just I would say probably be careful with her. Just look over toward Janice. I get the feeling that she probably likes a clean room. And you can see her like also doing the same thing Verity was doing.
Well, now Venla has set this up with to be nice and orderly. It's not like a haphazard mess. It's
Oh,
very
but
precise what she's done.
it is unorthodox.
Yes.
You've broken
Right.
the status quo.
Yeah, you've already done it. You've already broken the status quo. You're just being warned. Drusilla's just standing there, kind of staring at what you're doing and smiling, and she'll throw her robes down upon a bed, and take one, probably nearby you.
So
You
that
don't mind,
makes
right?
no, that's fine. But it's Venla's now nervous from that statement about look out for Gemma. So she's gonna find a
No,
little
Janice.
Janice, a little place where she can put Bubo in the window seat with her, but he won't be crushed by her sleeping. But nobody can just grab Bubo out of a trunk or something.
You got it. In Augustus, you're able to find your place to sleep easy. There's only 3 beds in here. Brett, Reese, and you. Okay. Brett, you want the window? Absolutely not. Brett says, "We're already high up enough as it is." You can. There's one over there. Oh, perfect. Brett will go over to the corner.
Are you afraid of heights?
Never been fond of them. Don't know why people are.
I don't know if people are necessarily fond of them, but not everybody's afraid of them.
You're so high up, Bree says, looking down.
I guess kind of look out the window, and it's really big tower, right? So you can see like everything, right?
I mean, you only have so much.
Oh yeah, there's only so much window.
Yeah. So if I open this up, you guys are on the top floor, here, so you can see outward in sort of this direction. So if I zoom out, no, that's not working. Try this again. Yeah. So you can kind of see the northern grounds. You can see the clock tower, and the forest resting all along the valley here. You're able to see afar off the towers of the Quidditch pitch and the battlements around them.
I guess it's just kind of walk up to the window and just. It's so different.
What? You don't live in a 7th floor tower?
No, God no.
That was a joke.
Oh.
I think you're gonna get along here. Definitely. Reese says.
Yeah, hopefully. It's all kind of new for me.
And you can settle in. Our Slytherins and Hufflepuffs, technically, but you guys walk down the stairs, not up the stairs, into the dungeons. Gemma will oh, I didn't know. The Hufflepuffs are down here, quietly to herself. You guys enter into the entrance dungeon, which is sort of a intersection of many different leading paths. "Which way, Professor?" she says toward Slughorn. "Oh, just this way, off to the right." The Hufflepuffs move off to the left, almost like in a U-turn. And Slytherins will go on the right, down more stairs, and into a long, curling hallway, very, very thin. And right along the curve, Slughorn stops. On the ground, there is tiled, a large snake that is tiled on the ground, and as it reaches the edges of the actually no, I'll just say it all throughout. Yeah. The tiles themselves kind of shine in the light down here in the torchlight. They are made of a bit of brass, and he will walk up to a solid wall and say, "Dooble's best building, go!" And that snake underneath of you, all the tiles begin to move, and you can see it pool out of the ground, and that snake is going to rear up its body to create an archway. And the moment it does, the stone behind it becomes walkable. You can see through it, and you can walk through it. It creates an archway right on the wall. "This is the Slytherin common room. Oh, it's been a while since I've properly been here, he says, looking around. Enjoy, I'm sure you will leave me faffing about. Thank you, Professor. Oh, of course, Mr. Layton. Yeah, thank you, Professor. No problem, he says toward Levi, not knowing who he is. And you enter into the Southern Common Room. The Southern Common Room is dark. There is like green mood lighting from orbs that float inside the ceiling. There's a sort of social pit with black leather upholstered couches surrounding a fire place that can be turned into green flame as well. On the far side of the room, Taylor is going to say, I'm going to like it here. And she walks over toward these tall windows. And you're like, windows in the dungeon? They're dark. Can't really see much outside. But then you notice tall stalks of seaweed beginning to move, and a school of fish flies across the window. You can look out into the Black Lake. Meanwhile, on the right-hand side, there's a short hallway that turns off to the left, and two staircases that kind of split in two, going left and right for boys and girls dormitories, respectively. Melanie? And, of course, Cassius.
Is there a spot between the like girls and boys like sleeping area that would be considered like 60 feet? Or are they farther than that? Because of me
I'm sorry, I'm
and
confused. What are you
Holly's
talking
like
about?
mine thing. Because it's 60 feet long. Is there a spot like is there a set of beds that we would be able to communicate?
Yes. Yeah,
That's
there
what I'm trying
is.
to
Through the
ask.
wall?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, because we would
Yeah,
definitely do
because they
that.
go
'Cause we're
off to
never
left and
apart.
right. Up at the very top, there is two hemispherical dormitories. Little circular like portcullises will look out into the lake as well, and you can see the water actually just like bobbing up at the very top of those. And it's dark in here. There's nice like candlelight. And yes, on the right hand and left hand side, respectively, for both of you, there is a door, not a door, a bed that sits along that wall.
Awesome. Yeah. So we would both definitely do that. And Cassius, as walking in, just being in a darker room, would definitely be a little bit more uncomfortable. But being able to still talk to his sister through his head definitely put him at ease.
Oh, you want that one? Levi says.
Yes, absolutely. That's okay with you?
Oh, I
It's
think
not
so.
optional. So, I mean,
Then I guess I'm fine with it. He
perfect.
says.
We'll get along just nicely. Thank you.
He'll go and pop his stuff into the other bed. Meanwhile, Holly is probably like, mine, this one's mine. She says,
Yeah.
like, jeez, okay. Okay. Hufflepuff. Flora. You take that U-turn in the entrance hall, the entrance dungeon, and go down a long hallway. On the left-hand side, there are crates and like barrels that are stacked up, and on the right-hand side, there are portraits, not of people, but of food. There's like a steaming apple pie. There is somebody who is opening up a rotisserie oven door, like a big one, and there's like a bunch of rotisserie chickens that are currently turning over top of a fire underneath. And there's another one with like a cornucopia of fruits and vegetables that are poodling out of it. And Professor Sprout, whoops, Professor Sprout will take you to the very end where it turns off to the right. And at the very end of the hallway, Professor Sprout says, all right, we don't really change our password much, but you do have to know it and know it by heart. This one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. She points out toward different barrels that are out here. You're going to knock them, and you must knock them to a very specific rhythm, to the name of Helga Hufflepuff. She says, knock, 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 knock. And you can see one of the biggest barrels that is like much bigger than you. The face of it will pull out and then begin to twist off to the right. There's a short, curled hallway that Professor Sprout will gesture to that leads into the Hufflepuff common room. The Hufflepuff common room has beautiful hanging gardens that hang from above, green leaves coming down, plenty of places to sit. The house elves have set out like little uh, snack trays and different things, little plates of cookies and whatnot. And there is on the ground floor the set of like actually no, I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna change it what I normally do. I'm not gonna do the legacy game one. On the right and left there is two staircases that go up a half floor to the boys and girls dormitories, just like every other place. And there are like yellow upholstered couches, a very nice circular fireplace that allows warmth to really radiate through the space. There is a little bit of dancing lights that come up at the very, very top of the high ceiling. It's like you're in this little dome. And walking off into your common room as Wilfred says, "Race ya!" And Morgan's like, "That's not fair, I have tiny legs!" And he's they're running after each other up the stairs. Wilfred's like going like 3 steps at a time. Um, you can go off with the girls. Juniper is aghast, just so beautiful. Little flowers bloom nearby, and into the girls' dormitories you find a circular dormitory. Why are people laughing? You guys okay? Is this the private chat? People saying
It's a private chat, yeah.
Someone launched Morgan up the stairs. Yeet. That's funny. Where was I? Yeah, it's a circular common room with high circular archways, and inside the Hufflepuff dormitories are very special. You get like your own room, and it has a curtain that is where the door should be, but you have a very, very plump twin-sized bed. Probably there's one for you, Flora, that's a little bit smaller, a little bit more comfortable for you, if you want, or otherwise you can just grab a big one. You have a whole vanity. You have like an entire dresser as well as your large trunk that has been brought in. It's a whole room for you. They have the most comfortable of all the common rooms. Dormitories, I mean.
What is her name? Was it Rena? Mina? The one with the glasses?
Rin.
Rin. Okay, Rin.
If you want to have a reference for that, you can go to the reference channel in the Discord. If you go to NPC art or students, you'll find that like minimalist art that I made for them. If you go to NPC art, you'll see all of our AI art, but you'll want to scroll all the way up to the very, very top.
Scrolling. Okay, perfect. All right, thank you.
Yeah.
All right, Flora's gonna get Rin's attention and tell her, we're like, there's a lot of plants in here, and I kind of had this thing where like the plants I try to take care of, they kind of die, and I would hate for them to die. I don't want people to think that everything I touch dies. I don't know who to tell this.
You must just be superstitious. A juniper says out toward you. Anybody could learn to have a green thumb, I assure you.
Okay, see, I had this succulent one time, and it died very easily.
Well, I mean, you underwatered it, right? That's probably just...
No, I did everything that my mom told me to. She takes care of plants and stuff, and yeah, she doesn't let me in her greenhouse.
All right, I'll come help. Juniper will come over. Rin says, "I can help too," and they're going to remove any plants from your room entirely. There's like a little stained glass circular window that that is dark from outside, up at the very very top of the ceiling. It will let in a little bit of light in the daytime, and they're going to take some of them down. We're gonna put them in my room, I think, and I'll take them to Juniper's room. And Juniper has double the amount of plants in her room. Flora, if you do ever want to learn, I can always help you.
Appreciated. I mean, a lot of the times I kind of muggles, they have these plants, they look real, but they're plastic. I like to have those.
Yeah, I know about plastic plants.
Yeah, those are mine.
And she'll kind of chuckle toward you. And Rin says, "What's kind of bear? We'll have to get you some art or something."
I think that might be better. Yeah, maybe some art.
Posters, like posters like celebrities. Who's your favorite actor?
Pedro Pascal's pretty good.
Haven't heard of him. She'll have to find out more about that later. She's gonna be looking for the next week in the library. Who the hell is Pedro Pascal?
I hate to point
She was
this
talking
out,
like,
but has he even
like-
been in Buffy the Vampire Slayer at this point?
I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, I don't even think. Hold on.
Suspension.
He might
of
have done the
disbelief.
one episode. Yeah, true.
Pedro Pascal. Let me look.
That was before he was the daddy of the internet.
Yeah.
I mean, if you'd asked me who my favorite actor was, I'd be like, eh.
No fucking clue. I don't know.
I mean, as
I don't know any.
I can
as
give you their
somebody
screen
who
names.
lives and breathes Mandalorian culture, I understand the whole Pedro thing.
He did one episode of Buffy in 1999.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's what I thought. He's done the
Perfect.
Buffy episode.
That one
Just
episode,
barely.
that
Works.
guy, he's my favorite. Because wherever Flora's from, they get Muggle TV. The goblins there have figured out how to do it.
They built their own TVs.
Yeah.
Just leeching off of the cable network.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
leeching, just stealing all the cable.
The cable company's like, someone is taking a mass amount of viewership from this.
Yeah, but you also have to. That was on broadcast TV, and that was before you had to have. I believe before you had to have a cable box to get broadcast TV.
So much has changed. Dial-up internet, still a thing right now. Still a thing.
They're wizards. They don't know what the internet is.
God, I
No, the
remember
Wizards
that.
Back
Yeah,
to
It
those
was
early
awful.
2000s.
It was awful. It was like
The dial-up.
so much better now. Yes, dial-up was
Dial-up
terrible.
was literally hell. I remember.
Using the copper wire, yeah. Okay. And
Might as
so
well have
everybody
not
is
to use
able
the fucking
to
internet at that point.
find a nice, quiet rest. And of course, everybody has found their class schedule laying nearby. I'm going to open it up so you guys can all see it. 11. No, come on. If I can. Why is it being so annoying? There we go. And then if I do that and I put it over here, wonderful. 11. Here we are. I'll throw it up for stream. And you can find this little thing, which I know maybe some of you might want to print out because it's fun. You can find this in the schedules reference channel. There's so much little things like this that help with your immersion that you can find in the reference channel. I definitely recommend going and taking a look. Yeah, so Monday's first period, we're going to be having Transfigurations class with Professor Dilderow on the first floor of the North Courtyard. Weird name.
Could we please have our break so I can get my dinner, Alex?
I am doing it right now.
Okay. It's that
Yeah.
you were talking about class, and I'm like, oh no, please.
Yeah,
Not
yeah,
allowed.
no, we're at 2. We normally do it at 2 hours, but this is the perfect time right now. So as everybody begins to quietly nod off for bed, we will take our break. Come back in 10 minutes.
Excellent. Thank you. Sorry about that. I'm
No
just
problem.
super hungry.
Liz gonna become ravenous.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this. Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Okay, I'm back.
And welcome back, everybody. Are you here? Barrett is here.
Hello. I'm here.
Hello. By the way, Alex, I just put a picture of Bubo in my personal chat in case you ever want to show him on the stream so that people understand what we're talking about. Because everyone in our group has seen a picture of him, but just describing him as a mechanical owl doesn't quite. There we go. That is
See,
a Bubo.
I know him from the movie. I've seen the movie, so
Exactly.
he's Bubo. Now, he is not as nice right now. Very rusted, but he's
Yes,
working
he
on
is
it.
a nasty, rusted little crapped up mechanical owl.
He's a whip. Work in progress. I haven't heard from Jamie, Ross, or Jordan yet. What's back?
She
It does
totally
now.
needs like a Grogu pouch to carry him around in.
Oh, a Grogu pouch. A little, like, are you talking about
Like when he used to
like
carry
on
him
the
on his
hip?
hip. Yeah.
Yeah. That'd be cute. I still haven't seen the newest episode. I haven't seen it.
Oh. Oh my word, you
I
need
almost
to.
got spoiled. There's some kind of shit that goes down,
A lot of shit
and I'm
goes down.
desperate. Me and Liz bond over the Mandalorian D.
A lot of
Review
shit
every
went
week.
down on both my shows this week because a lot of shit went down on Picard as well.
I think Rox is also up to date with it. I am not. Rox?
Yeah, I'm back. I'm sorry.
You're into that Mandalorian, right? You're up to date with it?
I haven't seen the newest episode now.
Hey,
Gonna blow
Okay.
your head off, and that's all I'm saying.
Liz stays up till midnight to watch the new episode every time it comes out.
Yep, and then I pay for it on Wednesday morning.
Y'all can fall asleep before midnight.
Yeah, I wish. That would be great.
No, I can't, and that's
What?
part of my problem with Wednesday's 7 a.m. or 8 a.m. for me game.
Jordan, are you back? Jordan.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Everyone's here. So, I'll get you guys new music. I personally prefer the Hufflepuff common room music. It is my favorite. I will jump around. There's been some pretty good ones, but it's just so bright and uplifting. Lots of really great moments in that one. I'll send it into the
I
Twitch
really
chat as
loved that
well.
whatever that one you gave us on Wednesday, that Ravenclaw. That's
The
been my
Ravenclaw
favorite
one.
so far.
That one's like, it's like good for like emotional times. Weirdly, how I feel about
Ocean's Classroom one is my favorite for sure.
Ocean's Class. That one's a good one too.
That one's my favorite.
Okay. In the morning, everybody gets up and heads down to breakfast. At breakfast today, they are serving waffles with plenty of like the whipped cream, like blueberries and strawberries that are at your disposal, and a few people kind of make different things out of them. Ernesia ends up making like a little teepee house. Meanwhile, Logan has just piled his high and has drenched it in syrup. You want some, waffle with your syrup, or Sally will say. And after breakfast is over and all you guys have had your fill, as many waffles as you want, we have Transfigurations class. The bell goes boom, boom. Better make your way down. So, you guys travel. And I'll pull up the map, as you guys were seeing a second ago. So you're in the Great Hall. We would go into the entrance hall, go up into the marble staircase, continue past the south courtyard and across the suspension bridge, where you will exit out into the north courtyard. This area, the square area, it is a overhang hallway. You might recognize it from the movies, where on the left there's a bunch of classrooms, but on the right are open archways that lead right into the north courtyard. And you can go all the way up to the very opposite end of campus, where you have Transfiguration class. The classroom itself is traditional looking. There are 2x2 rows of double desks, so you can always sit next to a friend or so. And there's blackboard at the far end, hastily erased. There is a large teacher's desk that currently is unmanned, and people are just sort of gathering around the room. You can see Wilfred is sitting on a table talking with Juniper right now, and Morgan is starting to get out some of his books. Janice sits right up at the very, very front, and everybody finds a place to sit. Or at least you're in the process of it. And then you can hear the bell go. Bong! Bong! There's no teacher at first, but you give it a minute, and you can start to hear the sound of shoes hitting the ground. All right, everyone, find your seats. Find your seats. My name is Professor Dilderow. The teacher comes right up to the back blackboard and starts writing it up on the blackboard. He taps the I in his name and puts down the piece of chalk. Looking over toward you, you can see a man with a long, kind of dark maroon purple trench coat that goes all the way down nearly to the floor. He's got on a sort of corduroy vest underneath with a tie that's just a little bit askew right now. He's got a dark stubble right now, just like a sort of 5 o'clock shadow. His hair's in his face just a little bit, this dark brown mess. And he says, "And I will be your transfiguration teacher for the foreseeable future. So I suggest that it would be best if we got off on the right foot. Please open a beginner's guide to transfiguration to page 3. Wands will be left on desks or to your side until the practical portion of class. Now, who can tell me what transfiguration is?"
Hand up.
I'm not giving you the D4, Jordan.
Hammed up.
You're always so quick. Julian, I will give it to. So, the way this works is you don't necessarily have to know the answer, but anyone who wishes to put their hand up may. The first person to do it will gain a D4. I'm going to give that to Julian because Jordan's always so quick. I'm sure you'll get another one.
I'm not always
But
so quick.
you are nearly always first. You're like, dude.
No, I'm not. That is cap. I only do that with like
Hi, Stream.
Millie.
Thank you. At least he was clothed, mostly.
Sorry.
My mouth was full, so he beat me
What
to
just
it.
happened? Did I just miss that?
You missed.
What did I
You
miss?
missed something. You'll have to go back. Where are
It
we?
didn't happen.
Nothing happened.
Doesn't exist.
Well, apparently it
Totally.
does. So now I gotta find out what it was that I
No, you
was
don't.
looking at my dice about.
No, you don't.
So,
No, you don't.
sorry.
I missed it too.
So you don't need to know the answer. Everyone who wants to put up their hand, that is going to make a history of magic check. Cassius is going to gain a D4, and the person who rolls highest will win. And I will send them the answer if they don't already know it. Go to
I
roll
love that.
channel. Let's see.
Your poor roommate. What are we doing?
You gotta
We're
warn
History
him.
Magic right now?
Gotta warn him. He's gotta know.
History Magic?
Mark said I missed it because of an ad because I didn't know my sub ran out. And he resubscribed for the 4th month. Thank you, Mark.
Are we doing a History
Right.
Magic check?
We're safe now.
Yeah.
We have a
So we got
tie.
a 12 from Venla, we got a 10 from Cassius, and...
What's
I got
happening?
a 12 because I
Sorry.
rolled my 2.
Oh, okay. Melanie,
I
what'd you get?
have a 16.
Goes to Jordan anyway. So, how
Oh,
about Miss Belby? How about you?
I totally forgot the
Tell me
question.
what Transfigurations is.
Thank you. From what I gathered, it's when you change one thing into something else.
For the most part. I think that's worth it. 5 points to Slytherin, he says. Boop. And that's how you gain some house points. Transfigurations is an art that many can attempt, but few master. It's also some of the trickier spell work to accomplish without side effects. So, today we are going to have the opportunity to do just what Miss Belby said. To add new properties to items at your disposal. You all read from the textbook about Transfiguration spellwork and are directed to page 10, where depictions of wand work are illustrated. If you check your desks, we should find some simple materials. Pulling up your desks and looking inside, there is a set of wooden blocks and a glass goblet. Follow the instructions on the page to cast our first spell. The spell is pronounced Epoximize. Say it with me. Epoximize.
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 D, you are muted, just so you know.
Epoximize.
Very good. Use your 2 blocks and we'll stick them together like so. He's going to grab one block and gingerly place it right on top of the other. And he will take his wand.
No, I didn't.
Epoximize. And tap the very top block. And when that happens, the 2 of them are going to fuse together, sticking one to another. He'll grab the top one with 2 fingers, and the bottom one goes with it. Simple. Put it back down. If you are successful, then you may choose to study and practice for the remainder of class. Good luck. And remember, read your spells. And everyone is going to attempt Epoximize. Now, it's going to take me a second because I still have to set up the actual grade thing here. So, Flora...
Double check notes on that.
Enla...
A Epoximize.
And then... Polly.
I am screwed with transfigs until we get to 3rd year and I can get the arithmancy.
Cool.
With the 7 strength, it's really hard for
Yeah.
transfig.
Okay.
I have a
So-
-2 in
Gotta take that
strength.
ASI.
So,
Does anyone
you
need
know.
any help with casting? So it's good in the because I was just setting up. I finished setting this up. What it's going to do is you're going to /attempt space and write in Epoximize. You don't have to get it correct. Even if you misspell it, if you misspell the first few letters, it's not going to know what to do. But if you misspell it just a little bit, it'll often say, "Is this the one you were meaning?" And you can click a little button.
So what happens
Yeah.
if you
So it
succeed?
looks like
It's an E.
it's an E.
It starts
not
with
an
an
A.
E.
So that's the problem. See, you messed up the first letter of them all, and so
It's like if you have to get like the first 3 letters right, or else it's
first
like
3 letters. If
who?
you get the first 3 letters, you're good. Yeah. So you go ahead and
EPO.
attempt that again. There you go. It's right there.
That's what I
Okay.
usually do. When I use the bot, I just do like the first 3 letters of like the spell, and then I click the button because like there's no point.
Yeah. Okay. Verity, what'd you get?
I got a success. Or the number.
Well, no, I need the number because that
Okay.
is incumbent on your grade. Because I am giving out grades.
Oh no, 14.
That's
Good
not
enough.
bad. Not bad at all. Okay. Flora. Good. 6, right? And you're muted.
Yep, I got a 6. I think that's a failure. It fail.
You'll see the little red line on the side. Yeah. And this is the spell failed.
Ah, dang.
It gives you
Come
the
back
red
to you,
pen.
Melanie.
You fail.
Dishonor.
What type of caster are you, Flora?
A bad one.
A bad
So
one.
bad.
I'm sorry. I just had to say it. I'm kidding.
Love
That's
that.
great.
Flora, what kind of Cassie does? I mean, I called her Cassie. Liz
Wow.
has a good point. What kind of caster are you?
Let me check because I honestly don't remember.
Willpower.
If you do
Willpower.
/character,
Willpower.
you'll
Yep.
be able to bring up the character
Willpower.
sheet. Willpower?
Willpower. Yep.
Yeah,
Willpower.
then never mind. In casters get a little help, but
Yep.
Melanie.
I got a 17.
Good job. Venla.
12.
Augustus.
22.
Damn, dude. Holly.
Ollie's not here.
Holly's not here.
Cassius is
Right.
here.
Cassius.
13.
13, okay. Nearly everybody but Flora was at least a success. Verity, Venla, Cassius, you guys are able to get it, on the 3rd or 4th try. Epoximize. Epoximize. And eventually they will fuse together. Meanwhile, Augustus, you hold your wand in your hand. You read it very, very thoroughly. Seems simple enough. Okay. Wand movements, sort of squiggly line. Epoximize. And you cast down, tapping the very top block. And on your first attempt, they fuse together. You grab it. Go to test it. That's on there solid. You've done a very good job.
Cool.
Before you describe Flora, I would like to give my last describers advantage. So we can try to have a full success for the first one.
Oh, I'm sure something will happen this class.
It always fucking does for Transfiguration.
Oh, yeah.
Word.
Flora, So Julian is subscribed to my Twitch. People who are subscribed to my Twitch and are playing, depending on what tier they are, they have a certain amount of advantages that they can give to other players per week. Julian is giving you one of his. I believe he's a tier 3 subscriber. So,
Yeah, I
Flora,
got 3.
you may roll an advantage.
Cool. Okay. Hold on a second.
yeah.
Thank you.
And you can do the same if you subscribe as well.
I would also
They
point out
reset
that
every Sunday.
would also point out Goblin Solidarity. Morgan, hint, hint.
Really
Not
quick
yet.
question. So
Gotta get closer.
how do I do that?
Just roll again.
So you're
Yeah,
just gonna
roll
attempt
again.
to slash attempt, epoximize, right? Just like we did.
That's an E.
EPO.
Thank you.
Wow.
That is the
Tried.
same roll.
That is the
We
same
tried.
damn roll.
It's the onions all over again. The same roll.
I'm gonna fuse myself to the blocks.
All right. So Flora, you go epoximize and tap, and then you bring your wand up, and on the end of your wand is a block. And it's stuck to your wand. That is not a successful cast. It didn't stick to the block underneath of it. It's only stuck to your wand. You do not want that.
Oh dear.
So, with that having happened, everybody may pick 2 other spells to attempt from the first year list. I will send a quick link so you can easily get there. It's first year spells in the reference channel. So if you just click that little blue thing I just sent, it'll take you right to it. And you'll see a bunch of... I may as well just put it up on the screen so we can all kind of look at it. Share screen. Here. So you'll find something that looks like this.
Okay.
These
I'm gonna
are
be playing for a
all
little while.
divvied up by class.
I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
I'm
I'm
already...
just gonna mute him for a second. These are all divvied up by class. So these first ones, these are only in Charms class. All these blue ones. Keep going. You'll eventually find purple ones. That's where DADA starts. You see that right there. If you keep going all the way down to the ground, you'll find the green ones that are Transfiguration. And that starts there. So you have a few different things at your disposal. You can pick Aguamenti for creating water. Crenus Muto changes your hair. Epoximize is what we just did. You could try it again if you wanted. Veraverto can change objects from one thing to another. And then there is Incendio, which is our only first level spell.
So can we only pick from the Transfiguration list?
That is correct. And you can only pick from that list.
Yeah, from the first year.
The main list, like Orchideus is a cantrip, for instance. You don't learn it until later.
I don't know what that one does, so cool.
Orchideus creates flowers.
Wow.
Ready.
I'm ready whenever.
Same.
Venla, go ahead.
Okay. First of all, I'm going to try and lock in Epoximize. Very, very useful spell for upcoming class.
Uh-huh.
Nat 20.
Yay!
Wait, natural 20?
Natural
Nice,
20.
Yeah, you try it, and you attempt it again and again and again with pinpoint accuracy. Walking around the room, Dildro is admiring a few different people, except toward you. Not that bad. He'll get a little bit closer and look down toward it. He'll grab your blocks. Strong. Very strong. I see you're meticulous.
Oh,
That's a
thank
trait
you,
that I admire
Professor.
in a student.
I like working with mechanical objects, and just you might notice that Bubo is sitting on the desk. And you have to be very precise when you're working with gears, and it just is what it is.
5 points to Ravenclaw.
And then I am going to try Vero Verto for the other.
Hey.
16.
Cool. Yeah. What do you want to convert? You tell me.
Oh, that's a good question.
Textbooks, quills, inkwells, clothing items.
Is there a way that she could, there's those little broken rods in Bubo's wings. Can she convert one of those into one that is fixed? Is that doable?
No.
Okay.
Because if it's broken, then it would be 2 objects, not 1.
Okay,
And
fair.
also, yeah, and then also, you would be wanting to look for something like Reparo to actually repair
For
something,
that,
but you won't
okay.
learn that till 2nd year.
Yep. Okay, that makes sense. Can she convert like
wooden blocks too?
The feather from her quill into an owl feather?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
There
that's
are
what she'll do.
And you can see that nice white feather that is just like standard for all schools is going to turn into like a beautiful brown feather, less feathery, like fluffy. It's less fluffy and more exact with that very nice oiled cut finish.
Excellent.
All right,
and then that's
you
all
ended
my
with an
spells.
O because you're an actual 20.
Excellent, thank you.
Off to a good start. Venla's done. Who's ready?
I'm ready.
Jordan.
Jordan's ready.
I'm gonna start with Augmenti. 15.
15. Okay.
And
Next one?
then Veraverto. 12.
Cool. I don't think you need me to narrate either of those for you.
Nope.
E overall. And then I
Badass.
heard Cassius was ready.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna cast Incendio first. An 8.
Starting off strong. Oh boy!
He's
Are
going
you
right
an
for setting
intellect
things on fire.
caster?
No, I'm willpower.
Wonderful.
Julian, take my subscriber
Yeah.
advantage.
Okay, sure. Thank you.
Oh, Jamie, you're subscribed?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Oh, and that 20, even though it didn't bring us down to a 15, it's still a natural 20.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
Thank you.
Jamie, you're sitting nearby Cassius, and he's like flicking his wand. And you notice in your book, he is giving the flick in the wrong direction. It's supposed to be in the other direction.
Mm.
And he goes, in. Do you stop him?
Yes. Cassius, you gotta flick it the other way.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it says so right here in the book.
Okay, give it a try. I'll follow his direction. Give him the benefit of the doubt.
Okay. Incendio. And on your first try, there is a bright flash of fire. Whoa! That wreathes up toward the ceiling, going over top of people's heads, but higher. It's not going to hurt anybody. A few people do probably, though, and it will not burn anything. It kind of dissipates as it gets to the ceiling, and then goes back down to your wand to nothing.
You have a
Miss
observant,
Honor,
right?
Mr. Honor, you can hear Dildero speak out. You feel like you might have done something wrong.
Yes, sir.
Good control. Very good.
Thank you.
Don't often see that from first years. 5 points. It's
Surprised. Thank you very much. August has a observant, right?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, Cassius would look towards you and say, "Thank you very much. I do appreciate it." And he would give you a wink, and you would also probably notice that Holly would also give you a wink, and it's like in unison.
She would just blink like.
Oh, nice job. It was really impressive.
Thank you. Hopefully, my next one will go as well. And I'm gonna try to cast Augmente, or I think I said that right, Augmente. All right.
Yep. Argumenti.
Ooh, a 10. Nice.
That's a success. That's the DC.
And I want to create like I want to do it over my hand and create like a waterfall sensation looking thing, if possible.
You do that, and then your sister's like, Professor. She puts her hand up. Yes. Holly, right? Can you go to the bathroom? Yeah, sure. She'll go up. Because like I'm thinking like, well, you know, like MythBusters, the thing where like if you put someone's hand in water
Yeah.
when they're sleeping, then like they have to go pee.
Yeah. Yeah.
That kind of thing.
Uh-huh. That makes sense to me.
I thought the original myth was that you put their hand in the water and they pissed themselves, like on the spot.
It's not a myth. It's not a myth. It's a real thing.
Oh, it works.
It worked. Yeah, they got Jamie to piss himself on camera. It was a wonderful episode.
It was a wonderful episode.
I love MythBusters.
I love that show.
So
It's so
sad. All right. So that is Cassius. So
I
you
get
got
an
a
O?
10. You got a natural 20.
Yeah.
So I
natural
would have
20,
given you
a
an
10,
A,
and a
I
13.
think. I would have given you an A without the natural 20. Natural 20s, when you get them, they bump your grade up by 2. Just like natural 1s will bump your grade down by 2.
Oh.
So you have an O. We got a bunch of O's.
Oh.
Okay. Anyone else ready?
I'm ready.
Augustus.
I am also going to attempt Augmenti. $23.
Killing it.
That's awesome. You got your glass goblet. You will hold your wand
This
over top
bitch
of
about
it,
to get a O.
and you twist your wand like you're turning a faucet, and water flies out of your wand, and it's a bit too much into the glass goblet, and you turn it back, and you're able to like test or gauge the water pressure, and you can turn that into a light trickle that comes out of your wand and fills your goblet. You twist it the whole way, and the water will pinch off. And do they drink? It's clear. Yeah, good water.
Cool. Just gonna put the goblet down. And then I'm going to attempt. I think it's called Veriberto. Yeah.
Better. As McGonagall said it in the second movie.
Wow. 22.
Holy shit! Augustus
3
gets an
O's.
O without a natural 20.
That's our third
That's-
O.
This is going
3 above
great.
20.
It's fine.
going
My grades are only
amazing.
going to go down from here.
I have never had a transfiguration class go this well.
It never goes as well.
Ever.
No,
It's always a disaster.
there might be like one person who could get all the spells, but like usually it's like shit.
Hildero's like, I think I'm going to like this class. Let's see if we can prove them wrong, Flora and Verity. Who wants to go first?
Jamie, can you roll for me? Just asking. Verity can go first. Yes.
Okay.
Verity's gonna attempt Vera Verto as well.
Yeah, there. Go.
Whew. Whew.
That's good. That's good. With Veriverto, it changes one object into another, and it has to be like a similar size, similar value. But you have your wooden blocks. If you cast Veriverto on your wooden blocks, what are you going to try to turn one of them into?
Would it be possible to turn it into like a little comb?
Comb?
Like maybe a little brush? Yeah, like a comb.
Oh, a comb.
Here.
Okay,
Yeah. Okay.
yeah. You cast and you watch as it begins to warp, change, and the actual like wood turns into plastic, and like little bristles come out, and you can have your own little comb.
Cool.
Oh, this is so useful.
Cool. Yeah. She's definitely gonna use this and like looks at Nate and his hair that's kind of a little out of place, and she's just like puts it in her pocket. Yeah, she totally would. She's like hesitating, like I don't know him yet. She's got.
Okay, you don't do it.
I mean, okay, cool. Yeah, if he's not in the middle of doing a spell, she's like, "Hey, Nate."
Hi,
Sits out of place.
Verity, personal space, man.
Sorry, it's bothering me. I mean, okay.
He's got like one hair that's like standing
It's like
up.
a freaking cowlick.
Oh, man.
Somehow. Yeah. She's just like.
Hey man,
Okay.
those things are hard to control.
Anyway, I'm not holding my card.
Verity has a deep yearning within her soul to comb his hair.
Oh yeah.
The most mom of all
Obsession.
moms.
Eat your green beans, comb your hair. She's
I love it.
teeth.
We need
I
someone
do
to
it all.
keep us grounded.
This is going to blow up in the Gryffindor common room, like in like second, third year. It's going to.
Verity is turning into the new Cassie over there.
Totally.
Mhm. I wonder.
Way past Cassie. Way past in regards to mother.
I wonder what this means.
Cass is like the pony mother.
Pony mother?
Yeah,
To horses
Cassie.
only? To ponies
Yeah.
only? She mothers them?
No, she mothers
I
everyone.
mean, she
Kind
might
of.
as well.
What's a pony mother? Why is that the little variant?
Cassie
she's-
owns a pony.
She has a pony.
She's a
Oh,
pony
It's a
girl.
big old horse girl.
Yeah.
got it. Okay.
But
It's a
she
pony
also
shows.
like tries to take care of everybody around her. Was more what I was saying.
Doesn't go
Verity
very
reminds me
well
of.
on Sunday afternoons, but it's okay.
Okay, we'll see. And then flip that, and then Verity's gonna go straight into Incendio and attempt that.
All right, dangerous.
From comb to fire. Not to fire.
Oh.
Frick.
Uh-oh.
Rip.
Yeah.
How does inspo work? Is it too late to use inspo? It is.
Oh, no, it's not too late to use
Oh.
inspo. Yeah, if you have it, so let me see. Yeah, you have it. So you just got to click that little star in the inspo tracking channel, and then you just roll again.
Are you an intellect caster?
Willpower.
That's a good question.
Okay.
Yeah. No.
Willpower, baby.
Who is an
Before you
intellect caster?
burn-
Let's just get that out of the way.
I'm an intellect caster.
I think
So,
we have
Augustus, you haven't needed
The
it yet.
Ravenclaws got it.
You haven't needed it yet, but intellect casters get double check notes, in which case, if you fail to cast a spell in class, once per day, you can choose to try again and have that first roll. And it's kind of like giving yourself advantage. Having that first roll not really count toward your grade.
Which is how I got rid of Venla's Nat 1.
Yep.
Got it.
Fine.
Okay.
I'm still waiting for one of the other classes where I have negatives to just roll like a 0.
Because she Nat 1 that first box of eyes.
Even better when people roll below a 0.
Yeah, that's great.
When you get like a -2, and you're like, great.
It's gonna happen for me eventually with my -2 strength.
Oh, thank
Me too.
Holy cannoli.
Okay, you go incend. Wait, am I doing it right? Oh, incendio. And at the end of your wand, fire that reaves out with a 15 and 18, and I think you got like a 13 or something on your first check. That is an E.
Let's go, Verity.
To go over the because I guess I never really did the grading system. We got O for outstanding. That is the highest grade. That's like A+. E for exceeds expectations is kind of like a B, A minus. A is acceptable. Is like a C. It's like you're passing, but not you're passing. Then there's a P for poor, which is like C minus, D plus, that sort of area. There's a D for dreadful, which is like D minus, and then there's T for troll, which is an F.
Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to Hallower.
Got it.
Flora, you're last.
All right. Gonna attempt Incendio.
Didn't you get that before too? Oh
That's
no,
the same roll. It's the exact same roll. Now it is a 9. So all you it's not terrible either. So you're going to cast Incendio, and there's a little poof of smoke, and nothing else.
Oh, geez. Okay. Let me try a different spell.
It's hurting my soul right now that I can't give her words of encouragement.
Deep down.
Let's try
My
Augmenting.
Hufflepuff heart is breaking.
We're Ravenclaws. We only help ourselves.
If you're a lone Hufflepuff, you gotta make friends with the other Hufflepuffs so you can get the people helping you out every now and again.
AGUA.
AGUA, thank you.
Yeah, I got you.
Agua.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
And then you're like, Aguamenti. Like, I don't want to be near the end of my wand right now. And there will be a little trickle of water. Oh! You grab like the glass
Mhm.
and fill up your glass. And then you're like, wait, how do I stop the water? It stopped.
Just start chugging the water.
I didn't think I would get this far.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
That is still a P. That is still a P, even with your one success. Right. So everybody has O's and E's. Flora, P. I have never had a class go that smooth.
Not
Ever.
like the first
Never,
transfer
especially
class.
Not the
never,
first
never.
transfig class. Mm-mm.
What?
Always
Have
a
the-
disaster.
Have the other ones had like saving throws or something? Is it that bad?
Meta magic.
No,
There's
but like
been times.
yeah, actually.
I know
there's
once
been
it like a
multiple
class blew
times.
up.
Oh
Did
yeah.
Melanie go?
I'm pretty sure I set someone on fire
Oh.
in one of the games once.
Melanie went.
Yeah, I did. I
Oh,
went
yeah.
back.
Yeah.
I just
We
went
just
really
didn't really
fast.
narrate our shit. It's
Yeah.
always like, Jordan's been how many games? Jordan doesn't need it.
Bro, I made this game.
Yeah. Okay, after that, we have Magical Theory, which is actually just across the hall.
Oh,
So
great.
not just a little boop, boop, over there. And in Magical Theory class, taught by Professor Babbling, which is the future runes professor, if I'm not mistaken.
That's correct.
In Magical Theory class, you learn about the basis behind spellwork and the differences in casting styles across wizards. So, in-game, you actually learn about that there's willpower casters, technique casters, and intellect casters, and that people cast magic differently, and like it's about up to you to find the one that works best for you. Right, willpower casters cast through emotion and innate internal power. Meanwhile, technique often will practice their wand movements to until you don't even have to think of them anymore. They're just sort of second nature to you. It's intuition at that point. And then intellect casters will research so much that they have a deep understanding, so they never mess up a spell. That's that kind of thing. Okay. That's Magical Theory. Then we have lunch, where you guys are served fish and chips for lunch. And after that, we got History of Magic class up on the 5th floor of the Oxford building. You guys walk into the Oxford building, and walk up the serpentine staircase, which is the main staircase right in the middle. You guys might recognize it in your memories from the movie. That is the big one that just goes like circularly up and up and up. So you walk up that, and you exit onto the 5th floor, and take a right-hand turn, looking down the hallways, trying to find History of Magic, right over here. You start walking in through the doorway, and you can see a large, or I'd say medium-sized amphitheater, where there is steps that lead down toward a stage that has blackboards, really, really long blackboards, and a just sort of open, empty area. On the stairways, there is curved, semicircular desks with like stools next to them. There are many rows of those going down the amphitheater. And as you're walking in, you can see Wilfred is currently on top of one of them and walking it like a tightrope. Get down, you're gonna hurt yourself, Juniper says. No, I'm not. And then you can hear and now when I say that, who has a high passive perception? Because only high passive perceptions hear it. Augustus does. You can hear and Wilfred goes to take another step, and his shoe stays on the ground without him on it. Wilfred will fall over. There is a clashing sound as he clatters to the floor. Stools kind of go flying in different directions, and he's out of sight, and you can just hear him go, I told you, Juniper says, going over, and his shoe is left on the table.
It's not what you should be using that spell for right now.
What was he standing on?
The long single desk.
Oh.
Yeah. Like
Okay.
amphitheater. Like think like university lecture
Like a
hall.
lecture hall.
It's literally
Yeah,
my time lecture hall.
Because
Yeah.
I am thinking that Venla, coming from a very long line of purebred witches, has been warned about a certain teacher in this school and
Oh,
the
definitely.
extreme measures one must do.
I'll come to you in a second then. Augustus, what is your passive perception?
20.
At level 1?
Wow.
20.
Damn, dude.
And I'm
That's
assuming
awesome.
You're proficient.
I have +3 wisdom.
Wow.
I'm proficient
Yeah.
in perception, and I have
And then
observance.
+5. Yeah.
Wow. Nothing
And
is
read
going to
lips.
ever get
Awesome.
past Augustus.
Nope.
Make a perception check, please, Augustus. Let's see who that came from.
This is why he's Caesar.
Caesar Augustus.
20.
Ape
30.
together strong.
Augustus Caesar.
What did you get, Jamie?
30-20.
What is up with Jamie's rolling today? It's amazing.
Yeah,
It's
on
retribution
fire.
because the past 3 sessions I've played in person, I haven't rolled above a 4 on my 20.
Oh no.
Well, with your
So.
perception check there, you can see the person who's walking in when you heard that. Off to your right, Sam and Sally are walking in, and Sally is like laughing, and Sam's like, shh. And they're gonna go find a seat.
Were they a little bit of ways from me when I saw them?
They were walking away from you. Yeah, just
Okay.
not really paying any attention to you.
Just follow them with my eyes.
Augustus, you come down nearby and find your own seat. Venla is nearby as well. Flora, you sit nearby Venla, and you can see Venla ripping out little pieces of paper out of her notebook.
What
Folding
you
them
doing?
into something.
Venla, what are you doing?
So, my second cousins and my first cousin and my aunt have all been in this class with Professor Binns, and he will put you to sleep, so I am approximizing my eyes open.
It can't be that bad.
Is it that
From
bad?
everything I've heard, staying awake is going to kill me. But epoximize your eyes open. I'm just saying.
Venlo,
And
you
she is going
you
to
grab your
do it.
eyelids, place the paper right in there, cast on your eyelid epoximize, and then like flip it up. So you're like this. Now, do you have it locked in?
I do with that nat 20.
Okay. She looks real weird. Okay? She looks real weird right now. But she is prepared.
He's gonna have real dry
Does that-
eyes by the end of this class.
Does that hurt?
It's,
Does it look
it's
comfortable?
not comfortable, but it's better than failing.
Out of the side wall nearby, Flora, you notice something. A blue glow. Something is pushing out of the wall. Kind of sit back. You can see a face. Push out first a nose, and then eyes, and then an entire face pushes through, blue and ethereal. A ghost enters into the room. Its legs last just sort of a wisp of smoke. How does Flora react?
Flora kind of gets up and follows around the ghost, kind of intrigued by the ghost.
You're getting up out of your desk?
Yes.
You're like, what the? You can hear a gasp nearby. You walk down to the front, like, to get a better look, and this ghost has a sallow-looking expression on his face. He's got balding hair with, like, short, fuzzy hair that goes off in different directions. You can see the hair in his nose as well is trying to peek up out of it. He wears, he's kind of a rotund man with a large bow tie, and he goes right up to the front and says, "Good evening, students. I'm Professor Binns. That's B-I-N-N-S. And behind him there is a chalk that will write his name for him on the blackboard. Today is our first day of our exploration of the ancient histories of magic. Turn to page 16 of A History of Magic. In 1959, Gaspard Shingleton was born on the 17th of June, 5:38 a.m. In his youth, Mr. Shingleton was... And he continues like that for the next hour and a half. Flora, you're like, this is our teacher?
Can I just like sleep under my desk or something?
Sure. Yeah, you can sit on your desk. I would like everyone please to make a Constitution save. And Venla, you look stupid, but you get
I
an
get
advantage.
Can Verity really quickly sit next to Wilfred and ask if he's okay?
A little sore, that's all.
Or wait, that was the wrong one. I have to check.
You know, I don't think that stools are supposed to hit the back.
Let's go,
Or the spine.
14.
Yeah, I don't think they're also supposed to be stood on. So be careful next time, okay?
No. He says with like a smile.
Ready to go. Look like. That's it. Verdi's just like, okay.
In his youth, Mr. Shingle. You can hear that in the background.
Yeah.
Okay, so have you made your con save? Can you do that?
Doing it now.
Flora, what'd you get on the con save?
Oh shoot. How do we do that?
So on the website, you should be able to see your saving throws. You click con, roll it.
Oh, okay, cool.
Make sure you click the saving throws and don't click the ability check like I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did the
We
same
can
thing.
still use your roll. You'll just have to tell me what the actual thing it would be. Now,
Okay.
Verity, you got a 13?
Use the first roll.
Yes.
Nice. Flora?
Hanging in there.
Working on it.
Oh, okay. Okay. Melanie.
Natural 20.
Ooh.
Dang. Okay, that's 5 points to Slytherin again. They are in the lead. Gemma
You
did not
must
lie.
say it in the Bin's voice right now. I demand it.
He doesn't. I'm not. Bins would
I'm
not
kidding. I'm
care
literally kidding.
to give you house points,
I'm just.
but I'll give you house points. Venla.
14. I rolled
Hell
an
yeah, you
ability.
stay
I
awake.
rolled the ability, but it's the same anyway of 0 on either. So
Cool. Augustus.
Yeah, using the first ability, 6.
So ability. Is there any difference between
I have
saving throw to
I have
ability?
an 11 con, so no.
Well, no, it's about proficiency. Are you proficient
He's
in?
not proficient. He's an
I'm an
Con
intellect
save.
caster. I am not proficient in
Okay, so yeah,
Constitution.
it would be the same anyway. So that's a 6.
6.
Okay. Ollie's not here. Cassius.
12.
That's the DC. Flora.
Kind of riding the struggle bus.
Oh.
Okay. Here. How about I help you out? I'll show you. I'll pull it up on stream for everybody so we can all look at it.
Thank you.
Magic and Mysterium. So I'm going to pull up my little thing here. Stop screen. So, this is what I see, right? I'm going to go to my test character, Luna Lovegood. And if I see all these, I can see ability scores right here. And below it says saving throws. If I go to dexterity or con,
Wait, hold on.
I
Hold
should
on.
be able to click roll.
Hold on. She literally just popped.
You vanished her, Alex.
How dare you?
And no snap.
Uh,
Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good.
Nope, she rolled. Got a
got a
10.
10.
Oh, and she rolled again.
Oh, did she
Probably
roll?
clicked it twice. Yeah, she got a 10.
she's
10.
poofed
Did an
out of the
ability
game though.
check, so it might be different.
Yeah, she
Oh,
did the
No.
ability check.
Don't look at that. She's like she's willpower, I believe, so it would be different. She'd have +2, which would make it a 12, which would make it a success.
Yeah.
Because the 12 is the DC.
Nice.
We can tell her that when she gets back. I guess. For everybody else here, I wonder if she knows that she left. She just like changed halves or something.
Yeah, she might not be aware of it.
Can she?
Verity and Flora got an A. Melanie, you got an O. Oh, come back. Flora, we saw your roll. Hey. You did mess it up, but but you succeeded actually because here's my character. Ability scores are right here. You clicked Constitution and then roll. You need to go down to the saving throws and then click Constitution and roll. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's what you need to do.
Sorry.
It's all good. So it looks like you rolled it twice on accident. So you disregard the second roll. You got a 10, an 8 +2, and then because you did a Constitution ability check, not a saving throw, you are a willpower caster, right?
Yeah.
That's what you said earlier.
Yeah.
Willpower casters are proficient in con saves, so you would gain +2 on top of that, making it a 12, meaning you stay awake just barely.
Just barely.
And wait. No, right. It only gives you an int and wisdom saves against magic or something. When you're a goblin, you have advantage on certain saving throws. Let me look it up really quick. Innate feats. Goblin cunning. You have advantage on all intelligence and wisdom saves against magic. Yeah. Yep. So it would not apply.
Like Augustus is basically like, oh, it can't be that bad, and then 10 minutes later, just
Yeah, Augustus, you got a P. Cassius, Venla, you guys got an A. But Augustus, you've been listening to this guy for a little while, and you can feel your eyes begin to get heavier and heavier. You fall asleep immediately, and you're not the only one. There's plenty of other people in the group that fall asleep. You're trying to stay awake. You're trying to remain interested. You look over toward Wilfred. He's out. Like, I'm talking like a puddle of drool. Like, he's down for the count.
Wilfred. Wilfred. She's like nudging him. Wilfred, wake up. What? What?
Can't even be roused.
It's like
Verity,
Verity-
did you hear what I said? Because that was my
no, summer mints.
He said 5 more minutes.
Oh, 5 more minutes. Like summer mints. 5 more minutes. Wilfred, can like Verity just like pinch him on the arm or something?
Yeah, I'll make his con save.
A very strong pinch with her whole muscles, all of them are flexed.
See, this may look weird, but I'm
Yeah.
awake.
He will. Ow! Oh!
Are you okay, Wilfred? It looks like a mosquito bit you while we're in class right now. I got it for you.
He's like cleaning up the drool with his sleeve, you know? This class sucks. He says.
Yeah, I agree with you there.
And anyone who stays awake will learn Gaspard Shingleton, born in 1959, invented the self-stirring cauldron in the 80s. He is a modern inventor who is still alive. Okay. After that, we have Muggle art. Now, you first go across the hall because you can see a little sign that says art. Oh, art class, perfect. You go over toward there. The door is locked. Lights are not on. You look again. First floor, north courtyard. As you head down the spiral staircase and across into the courtyard, on your left you pass into the small curved room that hosts the Muggle art class. And Liz gained advantage from Ted. Oh, Ted gave you advantage, and also he gave Julian advantage on their next check.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
That's very nice, Ted. Thank you, Ted. Where are we?
Is that our Scalamander, Ted? Our Scamander?
Yeah.
Lennox.
Mr. Lennox Scamander. Right, so you pass in a small curved room that hosts the Muggle art class. Professor Bruce stands at the front, talking to the boy named Brett in Ravenclaw. She's a tall woman with grayish silvery hair that flows down her shoulders. And she has grayish silvery hair, but she's not young. She's not old by any means. She's actually quite young. You guys can find her art in NPC art if you scroll down past the first years. She's pretty. And you can see her wear the same quiet and happy expression you've seen during last night's sorting ceremony from her. She instructs everyone to please sit and take a sketchbook and a piece of charcoal from the large pile in front of you. There's a pile of black leather-bound books in the center of the table. Afterward, you're to write your name inside. While there is much more one can create and craft using magic, simple tools, such as this piece of charcoal, can be great starting places for new witches and wizards to hone their skills outside of a wand. Many of the base Muggle understandings of practical art will aid you in creating higher quality artistry in the wizarding world. We're going to try out portrait drawing. Pair up and draw your partner as you see them. Guys can all pair up.
Caesar, you want to draw each other?
I'll do that in a second.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that'd be nice.
Awesome.
Flora!
Great.
Rin is going to wave over toward you.
I noticed Rin and mosey on over to Rin.
I mean, I guess, birds of a feather stick together.
That.
That. So we got Venla Augustus, Flora Rin, Melanie.
No one else was. Holly would go with Emma.
Melanie, who are you going with?
I'm gonna go find Taylor.
Okay. She's currently grabbing a piece of charcoal and like moving it in the front of her fingers. She looks at its effect, leaving black on her finger.
Hey, be my
No.
partner,
Why?
please. Well, because I like you. I think we could be really good friends, and I really like your face, so I thought I would maybe draw it or something. I also
She's
like your
going to sit
attitude.
there and think for probably what is a little too long.
Melanie waits. Just like stands there and
Just
just like
the two of them
stares
staring
at, her
at each
waiting.
other.
Yeah.
For like a full minute.
I'm not going away.
Okay. She's gonna grab her stuff and start walking off to the side.
Cassius is just going to
See.
walk up to his own like little space for whoever wants to.
Verity wants to go up to Cassius, saying that he kind of went to his own space. Hey, you have a partner yet?
No. You want to be my partner, Verity?
Yeah. I'd love to. And Verity's like getting her stuff ready. It's like, you holding up okay?
Yeah, I'm very well. How are you?
Doing okay. Not sure yet if I'm able to fit in, but I'll be okay.
Oh.
How's your sister?
He's good, and you'll actually see Cassius look over at Holly, and Holly looks at him. He's doing well.
Holly's with Jenna.
Holly.
We'll say that.
Sorry.
Holly's with Jenna.
Oh,
Jenna.
yeah. She's doing well. She wanted to say thank you for the train ride and helping us in the castle.
Oh, yeah, it's no problem. If you ever need a bodyguard again, the both of you are welcome to come talk to me. So,
Keep that in mind. Oh, Holly also wanted to tell me to tell you, because you might have heard her name being called as Hollow. Don't ever
yeah,
call her Hollow, or she will kill you.
got it. All right, is that like a family nickname? Is it like that weird kind of thing where only family members can call her that?
No, our mother and father think they're clever. Let's just put it at that. Maybe look up my name sometimes and find out the meaning, and you'll make more sense.
Is that embarrassing?
No, she just prefers Holly.
Okay. Thanks for that up. Do you
she's good.
prefer
I'm good with Cassius.
Cassius? Okay. You could just call me Verity. Sometimes my little siblings call me Vera or V or annoying big sister. But I guess that's kind of a family nickname for them. But
I thought she was gonna say something else.
what else could it be? But yeah,
I heard annoying, and then I heard the "but," and I was like,
annoying butt. Oh no, no. Annoying biscuit.
I thought
yeah.
that was in character again. Annoying butt? It's totally something that like a little sister. You're such an annoying butt.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. There you go. But
I like your name. I think I'll stick with Verity. That's okay.
that's totally cool.
give you like a little smile. You like to
30.
draw?
Not really me. It's mostly my little brother that does. What about? I mean, I can do a really mean stick figure. What about you?
I love to draw. I got
Yeah.
private classes when I was younger.
Do you have anything to show?
Not on me. A lot of my stuff is a lot bigger. Can't really. A lot of canvases. Can't transport them here. Maybe I could
Okay.
try, but it'd be a hassle.
Totally get it. Do I have to pay you a commission since you're gonna draw my portrait?
Is that what we're doing? I could definitely give it to you for free.
I'll take it.
Bodyguard
Verdi's just like,
services.
I don't get paid money. I just get paid in other stuff. Yeah. So Verdi's getting ready to draw a really good stick figure. Hyper realistic stick
I
figure.
hope you get a fucking nat 20.
That's so
Oh
good.
my god.
Yeah, nat 20, and it's like the scene where SpongeBob's like, so first I draw this face, and then I erase it
Oh,
into
is
the
it
perfect
SpongeBob?
circle, but like in reverse.
I thought you were talking about the.
Or
Like
that.
the team's like beautiful.
I was thinking of
Cassius.
Doodle
Doodle Bob.
Bob. I was
Ew.
thinking of Doodle Bob when you started saying that.
He
yeah.
who shall not be named.
I fucking hate that guy so much.
I love Doodle Bob. Oh
I can't
my
stand
hell.
that noise.
A couple of my
I
friends
love it.
terrorized their high school history teacher by just
Oh my
screaming
God.
Mihoiminoi all the time randomly in class.
That's
I
great.
literally have like
I
this-
lived during that era. Yeah,
So
I had
funny.
that happen. It's the
Oh,
worst.
fuck.
Okay. So, what group wants to go first?
I'll volunteer as tribute.
Oh god. I've been
Bella
bold.
and Augustus. So, you guys take a seat nearby each other and begin work on your charcoal drawing. What? There's
Doodle,
two D's.
Yeah.
Doodle Bob got
Okay.
me.
Why are
D,
there two of you?
D versus D, both of you. Roll initiative for who's the real one.
God.
Uh-oh.
Which one's the doppelganger?
Oh, I won.
I got rid of it.
Doesn't mean I'm not the
Wouldn't-
doppelganger
It's
though.
still there. It's
It
still
is?
there
I
in the
feel-
background.
But I feel like she'd have a doppelganger.
A doppelganger.
I give you desperation for that. Thank you.
Oh boy. And I give you negative DMs
I
inspiration.
give you a negative.
Aw.
They cancel each other.
Dang.
But I still have
Um,
Ted's inspiration.
You do. And which you must use. That is important to
Yep.
understand, is that when you get things from chat, you must use them on your next check. Or because, the delay between chat and this, and if I don't notice, you can use it on the roll you're currently making. But you
Okay.
can't like save it. Yeah, you
Yeah,
gotta use it on your
Not
next
like
check.
not like Alex DM.
Okay.
Yep. So the two of you, are going to make a performance check.
Oh.
And then
Oh,
you're
boy.
going to show each other what you made based on that check.
Oof.
-1
That's a natural one for a
Wow.
negative
for a
one.
total of -1.
Okay. Augustus. Very
Try inspo that.
Augustus.
Hmm.
It's up to you
No,
if you want to.
I'm gonna take it.
I'm gonna take it.
You begin to draw Venla.
How did I get
You
a
start-
7? Oh boy.
You start with the kind of chin line. You try to get that kind of 3/4 profile. You start working on the eyes. She's gonna have like kind of deeper eyes. So you start drawing that, and that like little bit of the what is it, the eyelash, and then you're like, ooh, you know what'd be really cool if I like smudge some contour, So you take your finger, you start to smudge. Oh shit. Fuck. You keep going, and you keep trying to fix it, and it just becomes a large black blob of charcoal. It was going to be really nice. Venla,
This is awful.
what do you make?
So I have a +4
You're
to
an
performance.
11-year-old.
But a +4 to performance plus advantage,
yeah.
and I rolled the highest I could do was a 7.
Yeah, that's rough. Let's say I don't know if you've ever really done portrait drawing before, especially
She
not on
does
like a
like
person.
technical drawings with very,
Yeah.
very fine drafting pencils. So this is like a whole new thing for her.
Pretend my face is a blueprint.
Well, actually, yours can probably end up as a pretty dark blob too, and that's for a technical reason because I believe Augustus, you have much darker skin, right?
Yes.
And if you don't really have a good grasp of positive and negative space when you're doing this with charcoal, then it's gonna turn into a blob. Dark hair. Yeah, you don't get the
Gonna
contrast.
be
Okay,
like,
we could just do negative space drawings. It's fine.
I
Give me a
am
kneaded eraser.
so sorry. I am like totally used to working with very, very fine pencils and not this like blotch of
It's
blotchy thing.
Oh, Venla, it kept breaking. Like your little charcoal piece kept breaking off.
I think mine's worse.
You wanna
That's
show each
okay.
other?
Nobody should have to work with this nasty, dirty stuff.
It's getting everywhere.
Are you guys gonna
Right?
show each other?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's gonna show. There's
We'll
not that much
turn it
difference in
around.
them, I don't think.
You see the dark expanse of each other's souls.
I tell you what, one of these days I'll make you a drawing in proper pencil and it'll be much better than this piece of poop.
One of these days, I'll not embarrass myself with a drawing.
Yeah, exactly. I'm telling you, it's this awful, smudgy, black stuff.
Yeah,
And
no,
now-
it's definitely the charcoal. Yeah.
It's definitely the charcoal.
It's yeah.
No user error whatsoever.
It's muggle art, so not my forte.
Also, I don't give grades for muggle art or art class or any of those.
Charcoal
Charcoal is
art.
the best, though,
Yeah.
Mark says. It's like one of his chosen mediums in his game. Now, Verity, you've already rolled. So Verity, you're with Rin. So you're starting to draw Rin.
Verity's with me.
Really great.
Verity's
Wait,
with
Verity.
Cassius.
Oh shit! Sorry, it's Flora that's with Rin. So Verity, you're with Cassius. Cassius, go ahead and roll.
Wow. 12.
Nice.
Verity,
That's
you
not
tell
bad.
me what happened. You tell me what went wrong.
Nothing went wrong. Honestly, Verity said she'll make a very mean stick figure. So honestly, she's just like having a great time. She's like, tongue out, like this is like serious. She wants to impress Cassius. She wants to make a friend. She's like smudging the page. She's like fiercely like getting charcoal in there, getting finger paint in there, whatever she can find, like doing all these techniques, and then finally she just like, all right. I think I did my best. I think I captured your likeness. It's like a little like. I don't know if you could see it.
We can't see it because the light. Unfortunately,
I kind of saw it.
I'll send it in. I'll send it in, but
I'll send it in.
I'll put it in the survey. But it's basically a stick figure, and she is very proud of it. The hair is messed up, but she's like, I think this is like one of the best ones I've done so far, and like she's so genuine in this. She's like, yeah. You like it?
Yeah. Who is that? Is that me?
Yeah, that was the assignment, right?
Wait. Verity, I have another option too.
What do you mean?
Friday night discussion. Check it.
Oh my god, no. No. That's so bad.
Yes. Okay, I'll do that. How about Verity's just like, here, this is the initial one where it's like the little stick figure, and she's like, but you know what? I was so inspired, I wanted to make something else, and she did this too. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, You really captured my likeness there, I guess. I think. I think I need to look in the mirror a little bit more.
I mean,
You did a great job.
Verdi's
Why look
just
in the
so
mirror
happy.
when you have this?
Exactly. Verdi's like, what? Yeah, you look great already.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me show you mine.
Okay.
And Cassius's tried to do Verity flying on her broom with her beater out as accurately as he can with the
Like
12.
lying on the side with everything.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. Oh my gosh! You even
And
got my
it
beater
is
in there.
it
Uh-huh.
is
Okay.
it is just around average for an 11-year-old art capabilities.
Wow. This is really good.
I do better with
Gonna put this right
magical
up on the
canvases,
fridge.
but you can definitely have it. Go.
Can I?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thanks. And Verdi's like really happy. She's like, you can have mine too, of yours, if you want to hang it up or anything. She's like, has her hands behind her back and just like kicks an imaginary rock. all casual.
Cassie's got like a smile, but it's like his teeth are like clenched. And he's like, sure,
Oh,
I'll find a place for it.
Sure.
Yeah.
He'll take it.
I'll find a place for it. It's called the trash.
and then you just see Verity like very happily like admiring her picture, and she's like holding it very gently, just like, yay.
He'll be
Verity
nice
is
and like fold it nicely.
Verity is like
Cassius
so
especially
gentle when
cast
she takes
Incendio.
out the page for you. Like, oh,
Yes.
you gotta make sure that's perfect. Yeah.
Perfect.
You just learned
So
a
what were you
nice
saying,
spell
Liz?
called Incendio.
That's funny, right? Yeah. Right in
Liz,
front of her,
were you-
just like no fucks given. No, I wouldn't do that.
Liz, did you say something? That I thought I heard you talking in the middle of there.
Me?
No, I said Liz.
Oh.
If Liz was saying something, but I maybe I'm wrong. Okay.
No, I was muted.
Okay. That is Verity and Cassius. Flora, you are with Rin. Rin is sitting nearby, and she gets her stuff out and says, "Okay, this Pedro Pascal, what does he look like?"
The funny thing about Pedro Pascal is like he's so easy to draw no matter how hard you try to like fail it. He just has
I've
that
seen
kind of
those.
face.
I've seen those. I need to get a picture. If I can even find it. Pedro Pascal sketch joke. Let's see. Can I... Images. Yeah. Oh, there's the image. There's the video. I found it. Can I get like the actual link of the TikTok? Oh, there's like a bunch of TikToks, but it's this one that I specifically saw. Sending right now.
Jeez, Alex.
Anyway, you can just. Are you going to describe Pedro Pascal to her?
Sure. He has a squarish face and eyes and two eyebrows.
Well, I would expect.
Yeah, that would be
weird
considered
if you
normal, I
didn't.
guess. I mean, you could be creative and give him one eyebrow or maybe half an eyebrow.
I think two. I think we can settle on two.
Two. Okay. Well, he has hair on his head, and a goatee. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. It's the general description.
Like this? She's going to send. I'm putting it in chat.
Exactly. That is exactly it.
Cool. She got a 5 on her thing. She's gonna try to make you a little poster to put up in your room.
Appreciate it.
Promised.
All right,
What
and
about you,
then
Flora?
I'm gonna try to draw Rin, and can we use any materials, or are we just doing the charcoal?
Just the charcoal. You can make
All
a
right.
performance check.
Okay. Uh, 24.
Describe to me. What do you make
Um,
for Rin?
how do I want to do this? I kind of go the caricature route and start drawing like kind of awkwardly because I'm not sure how she's going to take the caricature, and I really emphasize the glasses,
Okay.
and then kind of turn it and show it to her.
Okay, so you emphasize the glasses. What else do you emphasize about her? Let's find her. Let's find her.
Let's
I'm
see.
pulling up her picture here on first stream. Got like teeth, like a little gap tooth or something.
Yeah, I'm going to emphasize the glasses, like Coke bottle glasses, and the teeth.
Like big eyes, like ginormous eyes.
Like big eyes. And then yeah, I'm just gonna take it and run with it.
All right. When you finally done finishing, she's working hard, and trying to make like a. She's got her tongue out. She's trying to make something nice for you. I allowed her to roll again. She got an 11. So he's got a body now. Yeah. And by the end, you think that you're about done. Okay, I'm ready. Rin says.
All right, so I show Rin.
Okay. You flick it around. She looks up at it. It's really good. I like what you did with my eyes. And I'll try to find him. That's not The Last of Us. That's not good. Just The Last of Us. Pedro Pascal sketch. Bad. Okay. This is with her like 11, which he sort of ends up with. Oh, I'm about to put that in NPC art. I don't want to do that.
It's official now.
Pedro Pascal is now an NPC.
Yes.
She ends with that. There. Now, I think if this looks anything like him, then do you think it's good enough?
I think it's going on the wall.
Yay! Cool. Professor Bruce will walk past. I don't know if you saw all of my facial acting there, but yeah, because the assignment was draw them as you see them. She said. So she thinks that Rin sees you like that, and she thought about saying something. She didn't.
Probably the best move.
Yeah, good move, good move. Okay, when all is said and done, we still got Melanie and Taylor. I'm rolling, you go.
Four.
Natural 1.
I'm so excited. Well,
Is that 3 nat 1s in this entire class? This one
Is
class?
it?
That's 3 nat 1s in one class.
That's so funny. Melanie is going to draw essentially what is this, but with like instead of this dress, it's like a Hogwarts uniform, a Slytherin one.
A little skull. Okay.
Yeah, a little Skelly Taylor.
All right. Here. On 3.
So
1, 2, and then the page that she's about to show you bursts into flames. She shows it over toward you. It's nothing but charred paper on the edges.
I love it.
That wasn't supposed to happen.
I don't even care. I really like that. You set it on fire. I love it.
I'm extremely depressed. She says, looking down, not saying long term, like just right now about that, because she worked
You
really hard on
shouldn't
it.
be. I think that's really great creative expression to do that. I love that.
It's yours.
She like turns it around.
Yeah, it's
Do you like
alright.
it? Well, since you
Make an
didn't
insight
want...
check.
Okay.
At disadvantage.
0.
Okay. It's too bad. I want to tell her inner feelings right now.
Listen, my wisdom is
you
F.
can see you can see her facial expressions. She is looking down.
Oh, actually, no, sorry, I'm wrong. I got a 2.
From back down the page and away, you can see she kind of like grips her hand in a little fist for a moment. She is thinking, and there is the silence there in those moments, and she doesn't. Now, out of character, what Melanie does not entirely understand at all is that she doesn't quite know how to answer. We don't know why she doesn't know how to answer, but she doesn't know how to answer.
Well, since you didn't want the other one that I drew, I thought maybe I would make one that you would like a little bit better. I'd like you to have it.
You want to give it to me?
Well, yeah, I drew it for you. Here, I'm gonna like rip it out of my sketchbook and like hand it to her.
What if I lose it?
It doesn't matter if you lose it. I'll just draw you another one.
I will be completely honest. I don't know why that one burst into flames either. So this one, she'll look down at it and stare at it, and it doesn't burst into flames. Okay, I think we're good.
I think you could. Maybe just some, flying spell work from something. Maybe. Do you want to be my friend?
I don't know yet.
I'll check back tomorrow.
It's a good call.
Yeah. I'll give you I'll let you sleep on it.
Melanie, take inspiration.
I'll check in tomorrow with you. Oh my god, just every day? We friends yet?
Would you like to be friends?
Not yet.
God, how to make an enemy in 4 easy steps.
I so desperately want to give her inner monologue, but I can't. There's
Why
so
don't you
much
just
going
do
on
it
in
out of
her
character,
head.
then?
I'm so sad.
Just do it out of character.
Because it gives it away. It gives it away. I do
take my
enjoy
headphones
the
off.
mystery.
Do you want me to take the headphones off?
Sure. Okay. For Taylor right now, Melanie annoyed her at the very beginning because she upstaged Taylor. And so Taylor was like, I don't think I like this person. And then she's like, hey, I want to draw you. She's like, well, this would be weird if I said no, so yeah, sure. She went and did it. And then this happened, and then whatever happened with her notebook happened, and she's deeply embarrassed because she worked really hard on it, and it was pretty good. And then Melanie shows hers, and it's exceptional. And she she thinks that Melanie is better than her at art. And when she's like, "Do you want it?" The reminder that you're better than me. I don't know. It's really nice, but I have weird feelings on it. That's the inner monologue of Taylor right now.
Aw, baby. Little baby.
Thank you, Jordan. Okay. And with the finishing of art class, people are able to take their new art pieces away, enjoy them at your own leisure. That is where we will end tonight's episode. We will continue next episode with Defense Against the Dark Arts, Herbology, Potions, Astronomy, Charms, and lastly, Flying Class.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
That sounds fun.
Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, these first few sessions are really, especially this one is this one and the 0.5 one they're going to be doing is all about sort of setting the scene. So I put a lot of description into the individual classrooms, the professors and whatnot, so that in the future I don't have to.
Smart.
We just all understand.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's
And
really cool though.
I hope you guys have fun. Thank you guys so much for watching out on stream. Everybody who's given inspirations and whatnot. It's been great. And I'll end the broadcast there. Bye-bye, stream.
Bye.